Okay, so let's take a look at the World Chess Championship. The World Chess Championship, World Rapid Chess Championship. Sorry about that. So let's see when this begins. Should be beginning any moment now. I have a few games pulled up here. Going to pull up some more. Let me see. I also want to check. Don't worry. Ibarra's game. Yeah, he's incidentally going against a fellow countryman from here, a FIDE master from Uruguay. Man, if we are looking just at the elo, obviously the FIDE master is a big underdog here. But yeah, this should be interesting. One of the games I want to take a look at. Really like Spider Ibarra. Really like him. Let's see what else do we have around here. Did I already? Oh, there's an Ishikiri here. Nice. Let's see. Did we already pull up Benjamin Bach? Of course. Big Bach. Yanni Pomnici, Wei Faustino Oro, Magnus Carlsen. I'm missing Hikaru Nakamura here. Definitely want to take a look at that one. And an Ishikiri as well. Yeah. Let's take a look at the Ishikiri's game. Sam Shankland. Let's see. Shankland. Shankland going against much weaker GM. And here is Hikaru Nakamura. I hadn't already pulled him out, right? Oh, that was some misclick. Pomnici there, Benjamin Bach. Did I already pull up Daniel Naroditsky? Because I definitely want to check out Daniel Naroditsky as well. Let's see. Let's pull up another one. Daniel Naroditsky. Naroditsky there. He's going against an IM, so he should be winning that. Let's see, what else do we have? Ishikiri I already pulled up. There's a grandmaster from here, but probably the only grandmaster in Uruguay. It's either there are either one or two here, but yeah, the very strong grandmaster, 2600 rapid. So I'm going to be taking a look at that too. And Bordnik, big Bordnik is playing as well. And I want to take a look at Faustino Oro, like I said in the description. Don't want to open too many tabs because otherwise I may slow down. Okay, so the game against Magnus already started. E4 by a Wonder Liang. Well, I don't know how to pronounce that name. A Wonder Liang. So yeah, he plays E4. Now Magnus with the black pieces has to reply to that. Let's see if the other games that I'm watching started. Apparently not. And let me check Faustino Oro. Let's see. I think I haven't pulled him up yet. Yeah, it's going rather slow here. Tab. Okay, let's go back to the tab where we have a game at least. Okay, while that loads up, let me change the view here. Okay, that's more like it. Now you can see the times of the players. Okay, so 4 knights. Scotch. So it's all of a sudden they showed a bunch of moves here. So okay, 4 knights. Scotch. Opens the knight. Takes over here. Damages the pawn structure. Creating a bit of an imbalance. Bishop d3. Defending the pawn because this knight is pinned, so otherwise this pawn would be free. d5, okay, strikes in the center, Magnus.为什么这样？放屁。Okay, d5 and castles. Doesn't have to recapture the pawn right away. White also castles. Bishop attacks the queen. Give me. I can. Oh, never mind. Okay, let's check that. I was a little bit distracted from over there. Knight goes back, so now the bishop no longer attacks it, like threatening to trade itself for the knight at some point. Now it blocks the other bishop's attack. Magnus recaptures the pawn in the middle. h3, asking the question of the bishop. Bishop stays there. And now this moves c4 by Liang. So potentially wanting to get something like this, where these two pawns are isolated and these two are connected, so possibly a very small positional advantage there for white. Let's check out the other games. So we have Fabiano Caruana here versus Fidel Corrales. Game is a Petrov defense. Fabiano with the white pieces. And they are right about here. Let's check out. Let's skip YE for the moment. Yanni Paniachi. Let's go. Oh, Benjamin Bach. Yeah. Let's take a look at Big Benjamin. What is he doing with the black pieces here against an IM? So should be winning. He goes for a Sicilian, very combative. And goes for a Najdorf. The Najdorf variation, considered the most solid of all the aggressive options that black has against d4. h3, okay, this is a line. e5, knight f3. Main line would be going knight b3, I believe. Knight f3 is a recommendation by Anish Giri in his lifetime repertoire on Chessable, which I do own as well, but I haven't studied yet. Bishop e7. Normal development. Okay, g4, yeah, very thematic. Like if you're playing h3, you're playing for g4 and trying to launch a pawn storm on that side of the board. It's basically white's play. b5, g4, g5, sorry. Kicking the knight. Bishop e3, continuing development. And this knight reroutes itself to this other side of the board. the queen side. Let's go back to Magnus. Things happen since we left right around here. No, around here. Here is where we left. Okay, this happened. Now, no trade of queens, it says Magnus. Now he's putting pressure on this piece here, so gotta do something about the knight, otherwise it's attacked twice. Well, it's not attacked twice, it's defended twice too, so don't have to do anything about the knight just yet. But yeah, I mean, the pressure is piling up on it. Pressure is piling up. See what happens right around here. A4. Creating space on the queen side and striking at black's pawn storm on that side of the board. The kings are still in the middle. Benjamin Bach takes. Oh, okay, and let's take a look at what our friend Jose Jerez from Spain, GM Spider Ibarra, is doing here. He is also playing a Najdorf. Yeah, he's playing against a FIDE Master, so he wants to go for something very combative. And the Najdorf as well, so solid and dangerous. Bishop e2, one of the more solid approaches to facing the Najdorf. I believe this was a favorite of Karpov. e6, this was called the hedgehog formation with the pawns like this, instead of putting a pawn on e5. Kasparov used to use this formation for, I guess, pretty much anything with the Najdorf. Now b5 and f4. b4 kicking this knight. Now this might be a free pawn, sort of. And this pawn gets sacrificed in a lot of variations, so possibly not just a free pawn, but not completely free. Puts pressure on the knight. I mean, obviously the knight can't move because otherwise the rook falls in the corner. So d5, defending it. It's planted here because it can't be removed by another pawn. Like the pawns on the d and f files are nowhere to kick this knight. Like the f pawn is here, but a little bit too advanced for that. c4, putting pressure on the pawn and by extension putting pressure on this knight, which is supported by it. Okay, en passant. Possibly we'll recapture here with the knight, and probably the intention is to capture here with the knight and put pressure on this one. Maybe, but I mean that would give you an isolated pawn here, so not entirely sure if that is the idea. And then how would that work out? No, the idea of taking with a pawn. Okay, so as it stands right now, we already have significant asymmetry here. We have an imbalance. We have this isolated pawn here. The black has 2 pawn islands. He has just this, whereas white has 3. Has this, this, and this. So already we have something there which could be advantage black, so to say. Well, black is also a pawn up. It's up to white to prove the compensation. Black has a lot of pieces on the back rank, so undeveloped pieces, lots of them. So the only thing that's really developed is this knight, but it's very powerfully developed. It's standing on the opponent's turf, right there, right in the middle of the board and on the opponent's side. So very strong knight. And white has a lead in development with 3 pieces out and already castle. So it's a pretty big lead in development in exchange for the pawn, but is it enough? Is the question? Is it enough compensation? Also, this knight is developed, but it's sort of offside there. This one is nicely centralized, though, and it can't be kicked anytime soon. I'm looking at a game that's standing still. Sorry about that, guys. Should go for. I forget that this is not the classical. A classical tournament. So. Okay, goes for this. All right, so that's interesting. Already we see tactics in effect. Like if this is not a free horse, because if you were to take here twice, then you would lose this one here. So white gets a bishop in return, a dark squared bishop. And then let's see what Magnus did. Magnus actually did go for this. Classic Magnus to go for an endgame. Like doesn't shy away from that. That's one of his most threatening weapons that he has. That he's really comfortable with going into endgames against very strong opposition. I mean, what is considered very strong, like for anyone else, but for him, a grandmaster that's 2500 is like from his perspective would be a weak player. Like, I mean, he's far above that, but that would be a strong opponent for anyone else, pretty much. Well, except other super GMs, of course. Now, yeah, Magnus doesn't shy away from endgames because he wins endgames. He gets he piles the pressure. He keeps asking the right questions, making the right moves until his opponent makes a mistake. He spots it right away, and then he wins. Okay, the queen lands on the 7th rank, hitting this pawn and eyeing stuff. Take a look at the other games. Oh, what is going on here in this one? Like all the pawns on the queen side sort of disappeared. What's up with that? So Sicilian. Was it not an open Sicilian? It's a closed Sicilian. Okay, not an open. Open would be if white decided to strike in the center with d4 and open things up, but they didn't in this case. Yani Pomniachi with the black pieces, putting some pressure on the queen side, and yeah, lots of pawns fly off the board. Like there are 3 files here devoid of pawns. Look at that. That's rather interesting to me. And what's going on with Benjamin Bach? Let's see. We left right around here. Okay, recaptured with a knight. Brings the other knight to support the b6 knight. They trade. Queen d2. Potentially going to try to put more pressure on this and get some more trades in, I suppose. I mean, this is an IM, so he's probably happy with... well, look at that. Castling without an a-pawn. Castling queenside without an a-pawn. That's interesting. But of course, I mean, like, there's an a-pawn here and a d-pawn here. Like, black doesn't have pawns to launch anything here. However, these are two open files for black. I mean, semi-open. So, yeah, like castling queenside here looks a little bit wild to me, doesn't it, guys? Doesn't it look a little bit wild? Okay, so it puts pressure on the knight over here, like looking for some trades. Probably, like, I mean, if this player decided to, I mean, if Bach decided to play to trade with this guy, like, I mean, this guy's an international master, so he would be more than happy with trading. Okay, he rook left, probably intending to pile the pressure on this knight and just again invite a bunch of trades. Like, if this guy manages to even draw, even with the white, to draw against a grandmaster that's 200 points rated higher rated than he is, then that'll be a pretty good thing for him, wouldn't it? Then what about our friend Jose Jerez and my fellow countryman, the FIDE master? So we were right around here. Bishop b7, preparing to castle. Okay, makes sense. Spider Ibarra playing principal and then developing some more pieces, right? Like develops this bishop, prepares to castle potentially. Like no wild stuff. I mean, you can't go for wild stuff when you're so far behind in development. Like, white here has a pretty big lead in development. Let's see if they can make something out of it to compensate for the pawn. What about Anish Giri? What's he playing here? He started with an English, and it was a reverse Sicilian, so. Well, look at this. The queen rerouting. Queen e2 and queen f1. I wonder what the idea behind this is. Like, how is the queen better on f1? I mean, what it's I mean, it's one way to prevent this from happening. Remember that when you have the fianchetto of the bishop, you have this structure where you have the three pawns and the bishop fianchettoed here with a king. Then it's a very, very common plan for the opponent to form a battery like this one and go after the bishop. Because, I mean, the bishop is defending all the light squares around the king. So if you remove that bishop, those light squares are weak, and then you can try to make something happen by targeting those weaknesses. Of course, it's not that easy when you also don't have a. I mean, you also will not have a light squared bishop, but I mean, you have the knights, you know. So can use those weaknesses. That's a classic plan. Whenever we have this structure, and here Anish Giri prevents it in this way, like queen e2, queen f1. Now you don't have this plan anymore because that just loses a piece. Like the battery gets nullified by another battery. Very, very interesting stuff. Okay, and b5 gets played. Pawn break. And what else do we have here? We have Sam Shankland already in an endgame here. What did he play? He started with a Reti, fianchettoed here. There's sort of like a King's Indian kind of setup, isn't it? Yeah, attacks here. Like develops with tempo, I should say. Invites trades. They trade. Oh, look at that. That is wild. Like, I mean, here you can't take because after that, what happens? Like, you take over here. Oh, the king can't move here because there's this. So you would get mated. That's what would happen. And you can't take this knight because because then you would get mated. Like, you have to go here and then it's checkmate. So it's completely forced. Like, I mean, there's absolutely no other move if you do this. So yeah, very very interesting. This look at this. Like, very interesting. Goes over here, goes here. Now the knight is attacked by the queen. Now the queen captures, takes. And at the end of all this white line, like the material is even. And they have same colored bishops, which gives a little bit more of a chance for someone to push for a win in an endgame. Like, obviously here Sam would want to win with white. He's playing with the white pieces against a lesser opponent, so he would like to win this for sure. Man, we all like to win, of course, but what I mean is that he's sort of in the position where you really want to win the tournament. So yeah, the imbalance basically in the position is this isolated pawn, like already piling some pressure on it. There's this bishop here, but there's already an X-ray by the two rooks, right? King goes over here, already starting to prevent whatever might come for this one. Then maybe we'll bring this other rook, and yeah, the Grandmaster is trying to hang on. Let's take a look at the Hikaru Nakamura. Let's see how he's doing. E4. Okay, goes for an Italian. And it's an Italian. It's not, no two knights here. Trade the bishops. The other pair of bishops also gets traded. Now there is some pressure on this pawn in the middle. Another trade offered. Hikaru says no. Knight reroutes. Potentially one of these knights is going to land on this square, maybe. But I mean, that would invite c3 to come, kicking it out right away. Like, I mean, this is not an outpost really, because I mean this move can be played. However, this leaves this pawn sort of weak afterwards. Here, queen here, and for instance, knight f4 will already be putting some nasty pressure on white's position, so maybe that's why g3 got played immediately. Okay, d8, king h2, potentially about to bring some heavy pieces here. Knight cd4. Yep, give me a moment, I'll go to the bathroom. I gotta use the bathroom, guys. I thought you was going there. Huh? I thought you was Okay, I'm back. Let's see what happened over here. Okay, a pawn is advancing, but this GM is very low on time. Black here, isn't he? Very low on time. Let's see what happens with Naroditsky. Naroditsky also has his opponent low on time, but the opponent has apparently grabbed 2 pawns, huh? 2 extra pawns, has less time, this international master. But this has 2 pawns to the good. So let's see what's up with this. Also, there's another pawn about to fall. If white doesn't do it, well, actually, white can't do anything about it, can he? Well, you can go over here. You can hit the queen here like this, and then you can defend. That's one thing you could do. Oh wait, you can't even do that, because there comes this. Yeah, but I mean, after this, like, you try to repeat, and then you can at least repeat and get the draw. But I mean, yeah, like a draw for Naroditsky here wouldn't be a great thing, yeah. I guess, I mean, again, playing against an opponent who's far lower rated. So yeah. Will we see an upset here? I don't know. There was a draw here between the Uruguayan, the Grandmaster from Uruguay, from here. He played already. And then transposed to like a symmetrical English, yeah. He made a draw with a Grandmaster from Austria, yeah. Didn't remember the flag, sorry guys. From Austria, yeah. They made a repetition. They repeated here, just 3-4 repetition. Not a super exciting game, but well, I mean, ended peacefully this game in a draw. Yeah, like the Austrian guy might be pretty happy because I mean he's far lower rated. So making a draw with the black pieces against a much higher rated opponent, pretty good thing. Yeah, the Uruguayan must not be so happy about it. Big Bornik has his opponent against the ropes in terms of time. Let's see what the position looks like. So yeah, I mean Bornik definitely winning this, huh? Like he's up a pawn, and already sort of threatening things, right? Like I mean, well, no, because this then takes with the queen, so that wouldn't be a threat. Interesting. Okay, but he wins on time? It says 0 there by his opponent. I mean, will he win on time here? Okay, let's check later if he actually won on time. And Magnus in the middle of an endgame here. Let's see what happened. Where we left. We left here when the queens went off the board, I think. This. And okay, an endgame. Just an endgame. With an equal number of pawns, but an asymmetrical pawn structure. One side has a majority on the king side, that'll be Magnus, and the other has a majority on the queen side. So 2-on-1 on the queen side for white, and 3-on-2 on the king side for black. So let's see if Magnus can make something happen with his usual great endgame skills. He's playing with black here. Let's check out Bornik again. I mean, oh no, yeah, this game didn't end. That was things hadn't gotten updated, so the opponent still hangs on because I mean, again, this is a tournament with an increment, so you get 10 more seconds every time you make a move. So the opponent still still surviving, but with time. However, again, two pawns. Why do you do that? Oh, yeah. There's one underneath the sofa now. Yeah, of course, there's one underneath the sofa. Okay. Okay, mine. Okay, so yeah, the Bortnik is 2 pawns to the good here, and well, you could say there's some compensation in the fact that there are isolated double pawns here around White's king. Maybe White's king not so safe. Like, I mean, definitely looks safer, Black's, and but are there ways to really storm this castle? Like, it's well, castle. What castle am I talking about? This is not a castle. Like, this king never castled. So are there any ways to go after this king really for Black? Like, I mean, it looks a little bit suspicious, this, but on the other hand, I'm not completely sure how Black would tackle that with the kind of material that they have and in the current position. Now, most immediate thing is that, you know, this gotta do something about this rook. Maybe trade it here, but if you trade here, then yeah. I was thinking, if you trade over here, what happens with this? Like, if you trade over here, like something like this, I suppose, and if you trade here, something like this, and okay, that happens. Something like that. Wait, happen this way here? Yeah, this pins the bishop to the queen, so you can't take what looks like a free bishop, because then you lose your queen and it's more than over. So grabs the pawn, gets one of the pawn backs. One of the pawns back. One of the pawn backs. Yeah. One of the pawns back, and trades the light scored bishops. So Bortnik up a pawn here, and the only thing going on for the opponent in exchange for the pawn is the double pawns here. Also, you could argue the queen a little bit, the piece is a little bit more aggressively placed. Now this pawn comes under fire. Will they defend like this? Well, what will the opponent do? Or will the opponent say, well, let's sack a pawn again? Yeah. Well, it's over here with check. Check. Moves over there, puts some pressure on these two pawns. This one impossible to defend already, so, well, no. What am I saying? Could try to defend like this. Potentially. Although if this happened, is this a thing? Pinning the rook and trying to start something against it, or I don't know. Just let's go back to Magneto. So here Magnus pushing his majority there. What is that? Okay, yeah. I mean, there's a rook here. Protecting that, so both players around 2 minutes on the clock. Faustino Caruana in an endgame where he has a piece. A piece for what? For like a pawn or something. So yeah, exactly. A piece for a pawn. Yeah. So yeah, Faustino should be winning this. Also, the opponent is super low on time. He has a big time lead over his opponent. How did this happen that he ended up a piece up? Oh, this rook got completely trapped there. Yeah, so loses it like this, so it at least grabs a pawn. Like grabs the pawn here, hits the other rook, so king has to take, and then goes over here and saves the rook. Like the square wasn't available because before there was a pawn there. So interesting lesson about what to do when things are going really south. Like this rook is completely trapped, has absolutely no squares. So what do you do? Well, you're going to that you're going to lose material, but you try to minimize the damage by saying, well, I'll just lose the bishop for a pawn instead. So at least I will get a pawn for it. Keep the rook. Check supported by the queen. Trace the queens, very instructive. Like here, this gets under attack. Like this is attacked several times. Like this is pinned to the king right now. Like what does Fabiano do? He doesn't. Well, he doesn't have really anything to do about this pawn here. Obviously, you can't push because otherwise you just lose your queen in the game, which would be very tragic. But goes for this. Like goes for the trade of queens. Like you're a material you want to trade. Goes back, defends the pawn. And they are right around here. Got that pawn, by the way. The other pawn of his is protected by the knight currently. Starts pushing that, and yeah, man. I would assume we would see a resignation here. Maybe his opponent wants to play on until the very end, but yeah, it's looking very much like it's going to be over. Okay, so it looks like a Wonder Liang is going to draw against Magnus. Like I don't know, like you can never really be sure that Magnus is going to be drawing an endgame, but and not winning it somehow. But this looks like a very dry position, and his opponent, while much lower rated, is still Grandmaster. So I would assume this will end up in a draw. Not too bad for Magnus. It's bad because he would like to obviously win against an opponent 300 rating points lower than him, but on the other hand, he's playing with the black pieces. So, like, he's getting a draw with. Okay, so Fabiano Caruana finally wins here. Gives his check, and yeah, it's absolutely completely over because after this, what's going to happen? The king has to go to this file. And then what Caruana will do is he will go here, give this check, trade the rooks, and then we'll simply have a horse while his opponent has absolutely nothing. So yeah, Fabiano Caruana gets his win. What happened with the Wei Yi? It seems like both players are super low on time here. And his opponent has an extra pawn. So yeah, I don't know. The clocks don't add up right now. They're I don't know. Still, I need to update that. Yeah, Nepomniachtchi about to win on time. He's always been a really fast player. Has his opponent backed against the corner in terms of time. Well, this is interesting because the material is equal and it's an endgame. Like it's a queen endgame, queen and pawns endgame. But yeah, Nepomniachtchi is still being the one on the driver's seat here. And that's when you see how strong these players are. Like the levels, the difference in levels in chess. Like you can have a super GM go against the GM, and they are both really strong players, but the super GM can go into this endgame and get a win. Obviously in a fast time control. If this if this were classic element, would be a little bit more difficult, I would suppose, to actually get a win from something like that. I'm going to pick up some crackers.
I can prepare you kiwi you want.
Huh?
Right now?
If you want. Oh, we don't have much crackers. We should have bought some.
放羊的皮。哎，老公啊，this morning and yesterday morning, Daddy prepare your fruit.
Yeah.
哦，那好吧，那I don't need to prepare you. 那好累呀，特别的累。
What?
No. I prepared 的那个什么，它就是买Niemann的Gisha. You like it?
对。
对对。
Alright, let's take a look at this this World Rapid with some crackers here. Oh. Oh, it's rook and 2 pawns, or it's rook and 2 pawns. Yeah, I don't think Magnus can make anything happen here. This is going to be a draw. I also feeling pretty uncomfortable here because drawing is probably not what you wanted. Wait, what? Can black draw that? King in the square. Just stop this. But while you go pick this up, can't the king start something over this on this side of the board? And if you try to help with that, can't they just push? I mean, it's, oh no, like I mean, just looking at this position, this looked like white would be win. Let's see. How do you? I'm really curious. How do you defend this position as black? Like, okay, obviously you have to go against that pawn. But I mean, meanwhile, okay, well now it's over. It's a draw. Yeah, you just take here. But oh yeah, of course, because this goes this way. What am I thinking? Like I mean, this goes this way, but white can never go for this one because otherwise this promotes. Like I mean, yeah, that's a reason. Okay, so yeah, that's a draw. For a moment, I forgot this pawn went this way. So I was thinking, how do you defend against that? Like this goes here, and what about this? And yeah, well, if this, then thank you very much. It's all perfectly fine. So well, I draw good stuff to Magnus' opponent. A win by Karana, we already saw that. Wei Yi, it's not updating the times, but it's in another rook and pawns endgame. And yeah, Nipponiachi with some time pressure here. Hey, this over here, this check, and then take. Oh no, you can take this. What am I saying? These pawns go like this. Okay, This check, okay. You want to eat this? That's okay. Or maybe a little.
那给你吧，给你住。
Mm-hmm.
不客气。哎呀，怎么这么困呢？
Trailer. Okay, and block 1, big block. Big block 1. Let's see, we were like around here. Around here, yeah. Rook left. Yeah, more defense on the knight. It's a queen. Attaches the pawn a little bit. It's a rook. Rook moves. Grabs the pawn. Oh, nice. If you take my queen, I take your queen. And now I'm pinning your rook to a queen, so... yeah, loses material. Puts pressure on this bishop. Bishop goes back. Can put pressure on that one too, right? I mean, the point is when the bishop goes back, it's already also blocking the defender of this. So this knight is under attack and it has no squares to go to. Well, it has one square, yeah. Can go here. Can also be defended like this. The point of this is that if you take over here, then this, but you did not get anything back because bishop falls. Okay, this a fork. As a pawn. If you take over here, I mean, you again can't take over here because there's this. So grabs this other pawn, goes back here, pins the knight, goes over here, adds some defense to that knight, but the knight is pinned, so now you may go back here, for instance. Okay, goes here actually. Like, I mean, if you take with the queen, then bishop falls, and also it's putting pressure on the bishop. Interferes here, interferes with the connection of the. With the vision of the queen and the bishop, so now this is not doubly under attack. Okay, queen recaptures, queen gets hit, and that's it. That's when it ended. Like after the queen moves, the point is after the queen moves to save itself, then this bishop falls for free because this pawn would be pinned to the king, so this would no longer be defended. So yeah. What a win in style by Benjamin Bog in 30 moves against international master Shyam Tavandiran from Canada. Of course, Spider Ibarra won against my fellow countryman from Uruguay, FIDE Master. He's up a pawn here. Opa. Oh, that's how it ended, huh? A fork, like whoop, forked, like the old fork with a pawn. That's how it ended. Yeah, a little bit little bit of a tragic end. But the good stuff by... I mean, tragic end for the opponent is what I mean. I mean, obviously, great stuff for Mr. Jose Jerez, Spider Ibarra. Giri also won with the white pieces. Oops. Like here, let me understand this final position. So, this is pinned to the queen. This rook. It is, however, defended by the bishop. If you take over here, then this falls. So you're losing material. I mean, this falls, yeah, probably like this, yeah. Then, if you don't take over there and you decide to do something else, then this followed by this is a threat. Wait, is it? Probably this would be a threat. No, not this. Not this, because then this, right? This, however, could be a threat. Like, if this, this, no, that won't work. Wait, how does this work out? Let me see. And obviously this works out for white, but I mean, and both players definitely understood it, being grandmasters. You take over here and they take here, for instance. What do you do? Oh, you take here. What am I saying? This is the first thing I said. I said we are pinning this to the queen. Obviously, if this takes here, you take the queen. Yeah, okay. Like I saw it at first, and then I forgot about it. Like, I mean, that was the whole point. I mean, you're pinning to the queen. So, first of all, the threat is to take here. And if you, let's say, take with the queen, then takes here, and you win a rook. And if this bishop takes the trades itself for the bishop, then again you get the rook, so you win an exchange. And if you, let's say you trade for this one, after the trade, the threat still stands here, and let's say that you try to add some defense, then add an attacker, and that's it. Like the rook is falling in the end. So yeah, that's how our friend Anish Giri won in a very tactical way. There's some Shankland in an endgame. That's kind of interesting that he would win in a rook endgame, because he has a course on a theoretical rook endgame. So this is his he was in his sauce here, yeah. He was like Rook endgames are my specialty. Nakamura gets a draw. Oh, that's bad for him. 2500. Making a draw against him, and the 2500 had the black pieces. So yeah. Bad. Not a result you would like to see. Our boy Naroditsky won. He was up 2 pawns during the whole game, and he managed to simplify the position, right? Wait, what am I saying? No. He wasn't up. He wasn't up 2 pawns during the whole game. His opponent was up 2 pawns at some point. Wait, his opponent seemed like he was 2 pawns, like. But yeah, he wasn't really 2 pawns up because there was a way for Naroditsky to get them back right away. Trade of queens offered. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Check. And this, look at this crisscross. Look at this. Like that, Daniel Naroditsky is showing he's the king of puzzles out there. Okay? You have to take them, man. Otherwise, what are you going to do? Like, there's only one more other move as this one. Like, yeah, thank you very much. Checkmate, you know? Not only do I take your queen, but I checkmate you at the same time. Very beautiful. So takes, but there's this. Look. Look at that. Look at this beauty. You have to take here and then boom. Boom. Of course, the opponent played on a little bit because, I mean, after all, they still have a rook and a bishop, so they have something. Like, it's not like they're completely naked. But yeah, Danya is Danya, man. He's using the passed pawn over here. Let's check, and yeah, it was here the game was over. Officially over. The king goes back, let's say here. Then at the very least you can't push the pawn yet because there's this. So what they do is, let's say this. Well, first of all, you're winning another pawn. You're getting this pawn at the very least. And other moves that you can have is like something like this, but then you're in a little bit even more trouble because this comes. And then like good luck. Like you have to go something like this, and yeah, it's looking like it's the end. Like it is the end. It is actually the end. So yeah, I mean you have to go here and then lose a pawn at the very least, and yeah, it was completely over. It was completely over for that guy. Like really beautiful stuff by Danya. Again, the GM from Uruguay, my fellow countryman, made a draw, so his opponent got a draw against him. Would be more fair to say. What about Bordnik? Big Bordnik won, right? Big Bordnik with an extra pawn goes over here, about to grab another one, and his opponent, being a real good sport, he said like, well, yeah, you win, sir. You are doing much better here. Sorry about that. Tried to go to another tab, thinking that they had another. Tried to go to another tab, thinking that they had another game pulled up there, but I didn't. Is it over? Yeah, today's World Rapid is over. I mean, at least the open section, which is a section I'm really interested in. Games. What does it say here? Yeah, it's over. So let's see. What do we? Wait, what was that? Tigran something here? Tigran Petrosian. So there's a Tigran Petrosian these days. I'm kind of surprised. Like there is a Tigran Petrosian right now that plays chess. That's a GM2. Like, whoa, interesting. Anyway, I don't know if you guys were aware of that, but I wasn't. So yeah, it was pretty impressive for me. Pretty surprising. So Carlsen drew with Liang. Fabiano won his game against Grandmaster Fidel Corrales. Maxime Bachir-Lagrave won his game. Wei Yi won his game. Nepomniachtchi drew. Oh, drew. Nepomniachtchi ended up drawing. He had the black pieces, but that was a bad draw for him too. He was against the 2500. Levon Aronian won. Firouzja won his game. Black pieces. Hikaru Nakamura drew. Again, a bad draw. He was with white even against 2500. So another good draw for him. Abdusatorov won. Jan Krzysztof Duda drew against an IM with white. Ouch. Like, yeah. That's a painful draw for Jan Krzysztof Duda. Wesley So also drew a lower rated player, but with the black pieces. Jeffrey Hyung lost. Oh, upset. We have an upset here. Almost 2500. GM won against Jeffrey Hyung. And won with the black pieces even. This is Mamediyarov, right? I can't see the full name here. Yeah, Mamediyarov, yeah. Let me go back to where I was watching. Whoop. Where was he? Where were we? Where was I? Jan Krzysztof Duda. Yeah, we looked at this. Yeah, Mamediyarov here. Drew against a lower rated player with black. Daniel Dominguez won. Yu Yang Yi won his game against a player from Vietnam. That's Vietnam, right? Vietnam, yeah. David Brodsky. Okay, so Arjun Erikaisi won his game against David Brodsky. And Praggnanandhaa won his game. Anish Giri won his game as well. Dubov won. Grishuk won. Jordan Van Forest lost against a 2500. I mean, actually 2459. So like, wasn't really quite 2500. Yeah, he lost his game. And the other guy had the black pieces even. Vasily Ivanchuk won his game. Oh, this one is still ongoing. There's one game still ongoing. This is still ongoing. I have no idea who these guys are. I know them, but yeah, well, that game is going on. Let's see. Ray Robson won. Bortnik won. Yesipenko lost with black against a 24-55. Grandmaster Frederick Spain. Chaparinov drew. Naroditsky, of course, won, like we just saw, like very beautiful win. David Anton lost his game with black against a 24-36. And what is Gelfand won? What happened to Andrew Tang lost? Yeah, I mean he was against a high rated player. Hans Niemann won his game with the black pieces. I mean, of course he was playing against a low rated player too. Sam Shankland of course won in that rook and 3 pawns versus rook and pawn in game or something. Sam Sevian won his game. And is this game ongoing or something? No, this ended. The new Tigran Petrosyan won his game. Let's see. Benjamin Bach won, as we already saw. Faustino Oro lost. I mean, he was up against a GM. Faustino Oro really strong player. But I mean, he's still an IM. Eric Rosen lost that one. He was up against a strong GM. Ayantari won. Jose Jerez again won his game. Nicolas Teodoru drew against an IM. Well, I mean, at least he had the black pieces there, but yeah, this was a 2181 IM. That's a game he would have liked to win for sure. So, all right, let's see. Is that game ongoing still? The only game that was remaining just now. Yeah, this is the last game of the day. Last game of the day. Oof, and look at that. That's interesting. So my boy here be saying like, yeah, I have only a rook and a pawn and a minute on the clock, but I'm going to try to hold this endgame against the queen. Like, I mean, let's be honest. The queen versus rook endgame isn't at all easy. Like, it's not easy. And if by any chance this grandmaster knows how to defend with a rook, we're going to have a big show right here. Let me tell you that much. If this guy by any chance knows how to play with a queen versus knows how to play good defense with a rook versus a queen, then we're going to have a very interesting interesting fight here. It might be in for some tragic comedy or something. Now, one thing. Queen versus rook and pawn. Is that a draw? Because I mean, I'm looking at this like white should win, but actually, since black has a pawn, I'm not sure. Going to check the table bases. I wasn't checking any engine analysis so far, but I'm going to check this because I mean this is theoretical knowledge. So yeah, this is a draw actually. This is a draw. It's a theoretical drawing, okay? Like it wasn't the opponent wasn't fighting from a losing situation. This is a draw. But I mean, of course, that's with perfect play. We're watching humans, not machines, so. This is a pretty interesting endgame. Queen versus rook and pawn. This is interesting. Ooh, look at that. Like there was a kind of a threat already. I'll check probably. That's because you can keep checking. Then can you check? I think you can. Let's check table base again. Yeah, still a draw. Still drawing this. Gotta always be careful that you're not getting forks somehow here. Like for instance, if you go here, oh, wait, this and this, this and this, but you can't do anything because you can't bring the king over here, for instance. Yeah. So yeah, white is trying here, but yeah, trying isn't particularly useful when the opponent really knows how to defend. This guy is defending really well. Use this jack. If you move this, then no, this not, because after the king moves, then oh no, yeah. What am I thinking? The king can't move here to so yeah. No, nothing can. Yeah, like if you go over here, then this. So has to block, I guess. But then something like this. Block this. No, this not, because you put again the rook in front. Okay, then a draw. Then a draw right there. I was trying to think of ways in which you can put some more pressure on it. But yeah, that's the end of it. Game ended in a draw. So that's what we have for today at the World Rapid. Tomorrow is another game day, I think. Let me check. Schedule. Oh, round 2 is today, actually. 12:25 p.m. PST. Okay, I'm not familiar with it. Let me see. Your time or local time? Okay, 12:25 p.m. Okay, so yeah, I mean, at that time I will... Wait. Let me see what the event local time. EST 3:25 p.m. Let me check what's EST. Let me see. EST. Let me check. Time there 3:30. So it already started round 2. Oh, actually, we have lots of rounds today. Lots of rounds today. Yeah, I was thinking that was it. That was it, but no, not at all. We have games for a while now. Now Magnus will go against Denis Kadrich. Going to close these tabs so that I can open new ones here for the round 2. Let's see what will be interesting here. Magnus versus Dennis, Fabiano Caruana versus Murtin, Bashir Legrave versus this guy, Ian Tari versus Levon Aronian. Oh, look. Jose Jerez will go against Daniel Dominguez. Big pairing he got. Let's see if he can do well. Let's see. Portnik versus this guy. Daniel Naroditsky gets GM Alexei Grefnev from Russia. Don't know if I pronounced that right. Probably not. Where's Gelfand? Niemann versus FIDE Master. Poor FIDE Master. Sam Shankland. It's an international master. Poor international master. And Benjamin Bach versus an international master. Yeah, poor international master. Let's see if our boy can keep winning there. And Nakamura versus a FIDE master. Yeah, well, Nakamura gets a FIDE master. A 2045 rated player against him. Yeah, man, that's a really big pairing for that FIDE master. Yanni Pomnici and Christoph Dula. Okay. See, so and the boy from Uruguay, the Grand Master, will go against Lorenzo Lodici, or however you pronounce that. Then the Grandmaster from Uruguay. Let's see if the guy from here can make something happen there. This should be getting started now, right? In fact, probably already started. What am I thinking? Wait, what? Round 2 already happened? Round 3 is ongoing? Wait, what? What? While I was talking here, they already did round 2? No. But round 3 already... What? Round 3 already finished. What? That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Like... Round 2? Round 2 is still ongoing, right? And round 3? Happened, apparently. What? Yanni Pomnici won. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, are we watching? Yo, Kramnik is there. I'm a little bit confused. A little bit confused about the format, guys. Let me check. Does it say anything here about the... Okay, never mind. Let's see. This game's still not going, so it's like they're playing the round 3, but yeah, this is weird to me. Okay, never mind. I have to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So I was checking the format because I was rather confused by this round 3 here. Okay, round 2 doesn't seem like it's started yet, right? Like 12. Let me check in event time. 3:25 EST. When was that? Yeah, it's already 3:43. So it should have started, right? So you follow games here. Why won this? What? Why won? But they are in the starting position. There's something really weird about this. Like what? Some people get DC'd or something. Strange. Very strange. I don't know if this is going to start now. Okay. Well, I'll wait here and see if that happens. Suppose the games should start. Meanwhile, I could start opening some games that I intend to watch. Like I intend to watch the Magnus. We have to follow for sure. Let's see what happens with Faustino Caruana. Let's see what happens with Benjamin Bach. I'm going to look for Bach because big fan. So I want to see his game. And obviously he should win. He's against a much lower rated opponent. But who knows? Anything can happen in chess, just like in life. Jose Jerez contra Lenier Dominguez. I want to watch this one too. Let me see what else. What about Tanya? Naroditsky against Alexei Grifnev. I want to watch that too. I want to watch. Let's see Giri how he continues. He had a very exciting game last time. And is Kramnik here? I mean, like I saw Kramnik like a while ago, but I think I was just seeing things. Yeah. Nakamura. Okay. Hikaru is going against an FM. This should be an interesting watch. No offense to the FM. It'll be like Dr. Disrespect, but in real life. Let's see. Yanni Pomnici, Wesley. So we want to watch Yanni Pomnici. Do we? Probably yes. Let's see what's going to happen with Yan. Also, he's against the guy that drew against Magnus. So yeah. We'll be interested. Maybe. Has potential. What about Sam Shankland? Who's he playing against? I want to watch. I like watching Shankland. He's against an IM. Yeah, it's probably going to destroy him. And what about Niemann? What about Hans Niemann? Is Niemann against this Greek FM? And who else do we have around here that we want to watch? Oh, what about Faustino Oro? Faustino Oro, the promising legend from Argentina. He's going to go against a GM. Let's see. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up too. And what about the guys from around here? He was I like this. Wait, what? I'm looking at the old game. I'm pulling up an old game. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted to pull. That's not what I wanted to pull. I wanted to pull the new one. Yeah, there. It's going to have the black pieces. Okay, yeah, I want to check on fellow countryman. I don't remember the name of the FIDE master from Uruguay. Don't remember that one. What was his name? Okay, no, never mind. Or we're going to pull up the game of the GM from here. Want to check out how my fellow countryman does. Okay, so it's started. It started. So let's go to Magnus's game. Let's put the other camera. Let's go. So here we have Magnus starting with e4. Big Magnus. We will see some Magnus magic today. We will see him do some of his great play that has made him so famous. So Petrov, he offers a trade of knights. Yeah, but I believe after this and this and this, the main line I believe is d4 instead of this move. So, I think. Did the other games start? Let's see. The other games that we're watching. Okay, so Faustino Caruana with black, playing a Sicilian. It's an open Sicilian. Right now the threat is here, so probably d6 will be played. Otherwise, this can be annoying. So yeah, d6. Bishop pinning the queen. Steel Fury. Benjamin Bach. Let's see. Well, what's Big Bach doing? Ready and attempts to transpose to symmetrical English, perhaps with c5, but that doesn't happen. Instead, we get this sort of. Okay, and Neo-Catalan. Okay. Fianqueros gets a pawn back. Goes after a bishop pair. Or maybe not. Maybe it doesn't really want that. Just want to centralize the knight for now. Castles. Okay, now after the opponent offers to trade the knights, he does go for the bishop for knight trade. Okay, so already he has an imbalance going on here. Obviously, he's playing against an IM, so him being a grandmaster, he wants to create big imbalances here so that he can outplay his opponent. Otherwise, if there are no imbalances in the position, then the opponent can hold on for longer. Because I mean, IM is still a very strong player, just not as strong as a 2600 grandmaster. Brings the rook to the semi-open file, but I mean it's semi-open for white actually, but not for black. But still a useful move. Also adds defense to the knight here, which is currently under a little bit of pressure by the light squared bishop on the long diagonal. See the other games because I'm stopping at one, like forgetting that this is the Rapid Championship and we can watch lots of fascinating games at the same time. We have a Najdorf here by Linier Dominguez versus our friend Jose Jerez, who played Spider Ibarra played an Eidorf with black in his previous game. Now he's playing from the white side. Okay, he trades bishop for knight. Long castles. He's in for a fight here. What's a fighting combative game against Daniel Dominguez. And what about Danya? Danya getting the black pieces. Let's see what he's doing with the black pieces. D4, C4, okay. King's Indian maybe, or Grunfeld? King's Indian. Okay, King's Indian. Yeah, Bishop D3. I remember him saying before that Bishop D3 wasn't really a very accurate move. Like, I mean, it's not really a terrible move, but he said there was a reason. I don't remember exactly which reason it was, but that move wasn't particularly the strongest way to develop the bishop in these kinds of positions. I think he said that. Like, I mean, usually you go bishop e2 here with white, I believe. And, well, after this pin, he goes back. It's already kind of weird, like bishop d3, then bishop back. c5. Okay, well, like in the King's Indian, usually there's one of two pawn pushes that black gets in. Either c5 or e5. He gets c5 in. d5, locking the center. e6, pawn break, castles. Some pawns get traded in the middle of the board because here trades the bishop for the knight. Yeah, I mean has no choice. Like at this point when he plays this move, he's like committed to trading the bishop for this knight. So maybe moves the knight back, perhaps preparing f5, and then after f5 to move the knight behind the pawn. Yeah, f5. Then bishop e2. Okay, so perhaps white also wants to make use of the f pawn. Perhaps. Let's see, what else do we have? While these guys think, we have Anish Giri here. Anish Giri with black. He's playing c4, d6. Okay, so might play a King's Indian. Like, I mean, he's sort of like, I mean, not the King's Indian, because now that he started with this, but now there was e4. Like now this would be like a Pierce, but yeah, it's a Pierce, because I mean Pierce is if basically the King's Indian against e4. But I mean it's not really a King's Indian; it's a Pierce, and yeah. Those who know that they are radically different openings. Okay, so the dark squared bishops already got traded. Black still hasn't castled and right now can't castle. e5. Queen e7. Yeah, this is a wild position. Again, players when they are playing lower rated players, they always want to go for imbalances, weird positions, things that will give them an edge over the opponent. If they play something very sort of normal and regular, then they risk drawing, which is a risk when you're that high rated. You're so high rated, a draw is a threat by the opponent. So yeah, they have to go for positions where there's a lot of lively active play and a lot of imbalance. So they really get the chance to get the win. So again, in the same spirit, we have another Pierce here. Like Hikaru that doesn't go for anything too standard, but goes for more of a this hyper modern approach that he so often has followed in his online games. This is what his bread and butter. What he does to destroy absolutely everyone when he's playing online blitz in Title Tuesday. He's always crushing people by fianchettoing the dark squared bishop and playing with this hyper modern approach. Yani Pomniachi. Let's see what went on with Yani Pomniachi. Oh, another modern here. Yeah, we get like this modern Pierce, like this is Pierce. Yeah, so we got another Pierce here, but the Yani Pomniachi is on the white side actually. So yeah, kind of an ambitious choice in a way by his opponent. And what about Sam Shankland? He's playing against an IM, so he should absolutely destroy him. He's playing Sicilian with knight c6. I wonder if he's about to play something like his course or something. I mean, probably wouldn't play his course against a much lower rated player. Okay, gets the queen in the middle. Queen in the middle is not bad at all if it can't be kicked by a knight, and in this case it couldn't be kicked by a knight. Gets a knight in the middle. White gets a knight in the middle at the cost of a pawn. Actually, not at the cost of a pawn, because I mean this pawn is about to fall sooner or later, I suppose. Oh, but you can try to defend it like this, for instance. So yeah, man, maybe at the cost of a pawn. Sam Shankland doesn't like giving pawns usually. I think for getting pawns for when the opponent gets a lot of compensation. Like, I mean, he either doesn't grab the extra material, or grabs it and gives it back afterwards. So he doesn't hang on to that pawn. He's just like, let me continue my development. I don't know if he could hang on to the pawn, but it looked like he could with this, for instance. But anyway, he decides not to go into that. Probably couldn't get into that though, because after something like this, pinning the pawn to the bishop, you can go after it like this, for instance. So okay, the bishop gets hit. Now notice that this is getting hit, but there's also this over here. So I mean, something like this absolutely would be horrendous. So maybe something like moving this bishop here, or defending with the queen, or just trading the bishop for the knight in the middle. That's also a choice, I guess. I mean, again, I'm not using engine here. Like, whenever I'm going to use the engine, which hasn't happened yet, except for that table basis thing, but that's not really the engine, but still, like, I mean, would be cheating during a game, so don't do it during a game. But like, I mean, if I'm going to check the engine or table basis or whatever, I'm going to tell you guys before I do. Other than that, I'm just it's just me trying to share my thoughts. I hope you also share yours in the chat if you so wish. Feel free to do so. If not, then feel free to just lurk and watch. That's also completely fine with me. Here we're watching our boy Hans Niemann. He's up some material here. He has what like an exchange for a pawn. He's playing against a FIDE master, so yeah, and he should win this. And he's already materially kind of winning here. His knight here looks nice for black, to be honest. but this looks kind of dreadful. I mean, this bishop is in this position, and then this rook, which is already tied to the defense of the bishop, and also difficult to develop. Like, yeah, man. The position for this FIDE master already looks kind of terrible. Let's see, Faustino Oro a little bit down in the clock. He plays this. He plays the bishop's opening. Okay. Interesting position. And here we have our boy from Uruguay playing. He's playing e6 here. So right now he could go to a Queen's Gambit declined, or he could go for like an Nimzo Indian or something of the like. Let's see. Nimzo. Okay, Nimzo Indian. e3, castles. Trade of the bishop for knight, classic, doubling the pawns. And like black has some development in exchange for the bishop pair. Some development and the double pawns, like damages the pawn structure and also gets development in exchange for that. Okay, putting pressure on the pawn on c4. More pressure, and is this giving up the pawn on c4? I mean, is the pawn on c4 now like free for the taking? Takes it. Like, what is this even? This is so wild. Like, what is this? Like, what is this rook doing here? Like, yeah, it's just confusing for the audience, confusing for me at least. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to move to another tab where I didn't have a game. Let me check again on Magneto. Let's see, Magneto, what's he doing? What's Magnus doing? Okay, trace the rooks. It's the queen. So now, I mean, this pawn you can't take. I mean, I'm pretty sure, because if you try to take this pawn, at the very least, something like this, and are you even getting away? Like, you only have to have here to go to, and then are you getting away? Like, I don't know, would look dubious. Like, yeah, the opponent doesn't take the pawn yet. Check. So now the opponent can, if he so wishes, trade bishop for knight, and if he doesn't trade the dark squared bishop for the knight, then Magnus might decide to trade the light squared bishop for the knight. I mean, his knight for the opponent's light squared bishop. Either way, Magnus gets the bishop pair. By the way, if the opponent chooses not to, yeah, no, nothing. I'm not saying anything. I was going to say something highly wrong, so I'm going to save that for myself. Why do you? Oh, okay, yeah. Today we can eat them. We can eat them today. Don't worry. And this is what Faustino Caruana. Faustino Caruana with what? With black, right? Black, Faustino Caruana. This position, okay. Yeah, this knight looks mighty powerful. Because I mean, you can't even remove it by trading it for your bishop, for instance, because then another knight comes in, and this knight is also powerful. This knight also powerful. Yeah, two powerful horses in this game. Very interesting stuff. Like, I wonder who's better here. Like, can anyone tell me who's better here? Like, I mean, without looking at the engine. Like, well, I don't know. Like, it's hard to tell, right? If I had to take a guess, and really I'm not looking at the engine, is I would say that this is about even. I would say, but I mean, could be extremely wrong, of course. I would say it's about even. Now let's see. Benjamin Bach. What is our boy Benjamin Bach doing? What did he get out of this position? He got a pawn, and in his words, "free pawns say less" is what he would say. He doesn't want to trade his knight for the bishop. He goes here. Perhaps intending to go here. Perhaps. But I don't know. Check. Wait, what? No. Wait a second. Like this. Why this? Why allow this pawn to fall like this? Can't the knight just go back and be like, yeah, I got my pawn back and that's it? Anyway, let's go back. Let's go to another game. Jose Jerez versus Linier Dominguez. Oh, look at this! Look at this! The classic sacrifice of rook for knight, like the exchange sacrifice in a lot of Sicilian positions. Yeah, you can't take with the queen, because if you take with the queen, then this falls right here. I mean, I suppose you can take with the queen, but that comes afterwards. And not only that, but I mean that's hitting the queen and going for this. So yeah, no, yeah, definitely can't take with the queen. Takes here. This, putting pressure on the pawn. Pawn gets defended. He routes the knight. Yeah, so right now Jose Jerez is up an exchange. So material wise he would be winning, but yeah, it's a typical sacrifice, like damages the pawn structure around the king, and yeah, black might black will go for some sort of attack here. Go for something. Probably. What about Naroditsky with the black pieces? He was in a king city area. We were like right around here, I think. Pawn keeps going. Keeps marching forward. Knight overprotects the pawn. Wait, knight gets hit. Good play on croissant here. What happens if on croissant? Nah, can't play on croissant because like I suppose if this, then that with check, then if you take with a queen, for instance, and this, and you're already hitting the queen, maybe. Huh?
Huh? No, I'm talking to myself.
Huh. Queen g5, pinning the pawn, and defending the f4 pawn. Gets away from there, although I don't know if there was an immediate threat with that. But gets away from it. It's that pawn. Boy, Nishikiri. And Hikaru winning on time almost. Wow, look at that. Like, I mean, that is a huge time advantage. How did he manage to do that? Like 12 minutes on the clock versus 12 seconds on the clock. It's just ridiculous. Ridiculous time advantage, man. And material is equal. Only one pawn has been traded so far. Like insane, but yeah, his opponent has been wasting minutes like crazy because yeah, they are. I mean, obviously the opponent is absolutely completely scared, right? Like they probably don't even go with a mentality like I'm going to beat this guy. They're like, okay, let's try not to blunder early and let's try to make it as far as we can against the Hikaru, right? Probably that's his mentality, I suppose. Which is not a bad one. I mean, it makes sense. Makes sense because of it. Sam Shankland's still down a pawn here. No, wait, still down a pawn is not what it was. Like, he was up a pawn at some point, right? Wasn't he up a pawn at the beginning? Like, he grabbed the pawn, then he allowed the opponent to recapture. Then somehow he lost a pawn at some point. Like, probably this one, yeah, this one. Yeah. Oh, but yeah. He's up on the clock. And yeah, he's down a pawn, but his opponent has two weak pawns, which are both already eyed by something, by the way. So yeah, interesting position there. And hence Niemann won against the DFM, obviously. Like, I left like right around here when he pinned this bishop to a rook. It's the rook, goes there, grabs his pawn. So the idea is, if you take over here, then this is it mate? is mate. So you can't grab the knight. Wait, what? There was another mate too. I mean, they did grab the pawn, the knight. Actually, they don't have any other choice. Like after this, yeah, look at that. Like, I mean, here they should have gone back, I suppose, or something. But instead, I mean, if there was a chance, it was definitely not going like this. But after this, they're in a mating net. Like they have to take the knight and get mated. I think this is also mate, isn't it? Like this isn't covered by the opponent, and covers all over here, covers over there. It's protected here. This already covered. This covered. This covered. So yeah, man, White had a choice of two mates here. So yeah, crazy stuff. Really, really wonderful to see these tactical finishes in the games. I really like it. So yeah, Hans Niemann with a really wonderful win there. I mean, expected win against a FIDE master, but I mean, I like the ending of, you know, and seeing checkmate on the board and stuff. Like his opponent was kind enough not to give him a resignation and not allow him to play it on the board. He allowed it to be played on the board. So yeah, nice stuff. And what about Faustino with the white pieces here? Can he hold against this, or maybe win against this Grandmaster? And oof, and the Grandmaster from Uruguay, he's down to less than a minute on the clock. He's up a pawn though. He's up a pawn, but down to less than a minute. Can he get a win here? Oh, sorry, I went to the tab where I didn't have any games. Oh, and Magnus, like, so up on the clock, like he's going to win this just from time alone, probably. I'm going to fill my bottle of water.
There's no benefits. I'm your first you are.
Are you watching that? Let's see if El Magneto will make a win here. Will he make a win? Will he get a win here? Grab this pawn. It's looking rather tense for black. What happens if black tries to grab a pawn here? Like, can black... Oh, well, it's white's turn, first of all. It's white's move. But, I mean, could the white technically go for this? I mean, could black, if it were black's turn, could they go for this? Yeah, that's what I was seeing that was tense. Like this. And, wow. Yeah, if it takes over here, and then if takes, then you take this one. Like just simply grabbing a pawn. And not just simply grabbing a pawn, but I mean, already this is it's looking terrifying. Okay, so yeah, grabs the... Oh, okay, queen. Yeah, you can actually get some... And first of all, could grab this knight with a queen. But wait, what is he doing? Why is he giving so many checks? Like, I mean, is he about to? What? I mean, was that some sort of weird triangulation? Like, I mean, check, check. Look at that. Like, I mean, yeah, grabs another pawn. Like, I mean, like, damn. Like, look at that. Like, how many amateur players would just recapture? Like, just, yeah, automatic recapture here. And I'm up a pawn. But no, like, check, capture, check, check. Get a great position, capture, up 2 pawns, and wins. The opponent resigns. The opponent has had enough of the Magnus magic for today. So yeah, Magnus gets his first win of the tournament. With that, his one and a half points out of 2. And what about Faustino Oro? What's going on here? Have this position, Corona with black, yeah. And there is some pressure with the knight, the rook, and the queen over here. Like, I mean, if someone has pressure against the king, is white. However, I mean, let's not underestimate the fact that there are a bunch of pawns here and sort of going towards black as well. I don't know if anything can come out of that, but there is that. Let's see what's our boy Benjamin Bach doing apart from being a little bit down on the clock. Why is he down on the clock? Trade the queens. Defense the knight. Means the bishop checks.
When can you put it down?
Huh? Put down what? That. Okay.
I'm very tired. 为什么呀？
Oh yeah, we had a long trip.
You also feel tired?
Yeah, of course.
那你歇一会儿呗 Have a rest.
It's okay. I like streaming. Some pressure on this again. Doesn't want to get many trades in because, I mean, if the bishops also get traded, I mean, despite the damaged pawn structure, should be perhaps easy to draw for black. Gets the king in, like that king is becoming a warrior. But yeah, I mean, like it's an end game, and he's down on the clock, and he has to win. He has to win, and he's playing against an international master. And of course, nerves are a thing when you're playing at the World Rapid and Blitz. Like, I mean, it costs a lot of money to be there. Everyone, nobody wants to waste their opportunity to shine when they go to such a big tournament. See, this is Jose Jerez again. Let's see what's going on. Like, what went on here? Like, we were right after this sacrifice, I think. Well, look at that. Like, goes over here. What happens if takes? Ah, alright. Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, gave the material back. It's crazy. This. Why so many moves showing up like so suddenly now? Like, are they playing? Oh yeah, because they're both very much down in the clock. Will Jose Jerez be able to at least make a draw against Linier Dominguez? That wouldn't be bad for him. I mean, Linier Dominguez really strong grandmaster. Pretty good would be for Jose, and of course I'm rooting for Jose. Jose, big grandmaster, really nice content creator. I really like him. Is this true about the time? I suppose it's not. Like, yeah. Linier Dominguez down so much on the clock. I mean, down to the last seconds. But they get 10 seconds of increment every time they make a move. So there's also that going on. What about going like here? Trying to put pressure on that? What would happen in that case? Yeah, that's what gets played. Oh my god. Nice prediction of a move. So yeah, pressure. Okay, queen goes back. Repeats. Like, I mean, yeah, if they repeat, like, this is good. Like, Jose Jerez is playing with white, but he's playing against Linier Dominguez. Like, a draw, like, it's okay. He probably get against Zelo from a draw, or at least doesn't lose any. Of course, I don't know for sure. Like, I mean, don't quote me on that one. But okay, can't take the knight, because if you take the knight, first of all, you're losing your queen right there. Like, this pawn being pinned to the queen, you really can't take the knight. You have to move. Knight hits the queen moves, and now this can fall. This now can fall. Oh, well, it can't fall right now because this knight is under attack. So right now it can't fall, but I mean, it could fall technically. Like, let's say this would already hit that. Oh wait, what? It can fall right now? What? If you go here, this is pinned. Like, then you can go after it like this, for instance. Oof. Yeah, I think Jose is about to lose here. Like, everything seems to be crumbling down. Oh, did he lose on time already? Like, it says 0 here, but I mean something. Yeah, no, this it needed to update. So this happened. Okay, this pinned. This under attack. Oof. You can't go back here, because if you go back there, then there's this, and then your only move is this one, and then you're getting mated. So you can't go back here. And yeah, he won. Linier Dominguez won. But yeah, pretty big fight. I mean, like, Jose Jerez played pretty well too. Like, he playing against a very strong player here. But yeah, was a nice show. This game was a nice show. Let's see, Naroditsky. What's going on over here? Like, he's playing with black. Wait, what? This and oh, there's no escape. Look at that. Look at that. The pawns are covering everything. There is no escape. Pawns covering everything. The rook has to trade itself for the knight, and that happens. So that's how he gets a material advantage. Then Naroditsky. Hits the queen. Brings this one in. Check. What's the idea here? Like, let's say if you take... Oh, if you take, then after this moves, this is a check. So, like, for instance, this can happen, where you're losing a rook. So you can't take, and of course you can't take... you can't take with the queen because that loses a piece to a rook. So this. Now the threat. Well, there's an offer of a trade, and it's kind of forced because I mean there's a bishop here, so you can't do anything that saves both pieces. Like you would be able to do this perhaps, but well, not even that because I mean this would be hanging in the end. But I mean, but apart from that, there's this pawn. So has to trade. This gets hit. So we're here. Offering a trade. Doesn't want to trade because they're the ones down material, so it makes sense not to trade. Here's the bishop. King is hit. Rook arrives on the 7th. Takes. And oof. Look at that. Just look at that. Losing a second exchange, and yeah, it's just too much. Like, two bishops are not going to be able to overpower these two rooks plus a pawn. So Big Danya getting another big win against the GM. So Danya right now two points out of 2, really good. Let's see on Ishikiri what he got this game. You can't take because you can't take. Like it wouldn't let you if you try to do this. You wouldn't be able to. So that's a free sweep of a pawn. This okay. So this is master play in effect. Here, if you choose to take, then this at the very least can arrive, and yeah, you're getting kind of crushed there, I think. This is threatening checkmate. Yeah, this will be mate. Defense by leaving some breathing room for the king. This check. Oh, that wins. I don't know. This over here not possible. Never you mind. Never you mind. I was going to say oh, but no. There's a bishop there. This, however, and this. Grabbing a pawn. Okay, pressure on this pawn. And this one defends that one. And also hits the bishop on the as a side note. And this prevents the king from coming in. So it's not gonna remain guarding that. And yeah, now there's a player with 2 pawns and another that doesn't have 2 pawns, so this is a check, and the bishop can't take because it's absolutely pinned. There's a discovered check. Everything is defended. Our boy Anish showing us how it's done when you are when you're a super GM and you're playing against a low-rated grandmaster. Let's check out some other games meanwhile. So, big Hikaru Nakamura, of course, won against the FIDE Master. How did he get the win in the end? Confusing the audience. It's confusing the audience. Like, why can't you just grab here? Why can't you do that? I'm confused. Generally confused why you can do that. Man, if you do this, let's say, what if, I don't know, this hitting that and, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what happened there if it takes. I have a sleepy, I can't see it. I can't see it. Finally does take the rook, but it takes a different way. This happens. But there's another exchange won by the other side. And this check, and that's when the opponent resigned, because if you move over here, then this is checkmate, and if you move to this other side, then this or this wins a queen. So it's completely over. So that much I understood, but around here, like, why can't you take the rook? Let me check that with the analysis. I want to check that with the computer. What happens if you take this? Take this rook. F5. Okay, then you would probably move the knight somewhere. Like, it says knight d5 here. Okay, let's go knight d5. Yeah, I mean, like, black has an advantage here, but yeah, it's not that clear. It seems like it gives the computer gives black 1.18 here, not very high depth. No, like. And that's basically the same disadvantage that they were. I mean, the same disadvantage that they were at already at this point. So at this point, they should take that rook actually. but they didn't like what they had, and so here Hikaru immediately gets probably probably Hikaru also thought that taking the rook here was losing. Probably he also thought that, because otherwise I don't think he would have gone for this. But I mean, still, the computer thinks that he's already much better and possibly winning. But yeah, I mean, after this, that's when the computer says, yeah, it's over if black plays properly, and black was Hikaru Nakamura, so he did play properly. Okay, engine off now. Let's go back to using our own thinking. And let's check the other games. This is Yanni Pomniachi. What's going on, Yanni Pomniachi? What's going on? What you doing, bro? What you doing? Defense knight, defense pawn, overly defense knight, and trades like this. Okay, knight goes here, gives check. Oh, can capture this pawn, but can grab this pawn now. Attack, sweep, goes back, defense. Oh, what? Confusing the audience. What happens if you do this? I mean, if you go here, has to go back where there is a discovery with the knight on the king, right? They didn't take, so let me think. If they take, like they take here, then. Oh wait, what? What am I thinking? God, I was thinking what happens after that. Like, I mean, come on, bro, come on. Like, it's just Jesus, embarrassing moment. Anyway, like, yeah, this knight is pinned to the defense of checkmate, right? The only thing preventing this checkmate is the knight. So of course you can capture. Like, that's just a free pawn because the knight is pinned. Now after this is still checkmate if the knight moves. So yeah, I mean, like, but you're threatening to regain the pawn like this. Goes over here. The knight can't touch the pawn for the same aforementioned reason. Rook goes over here. And now this rook moves. But that means that you can actually capture... sorry. This is the rook that was giving mate. Oh, brain fart moment number 2. So this. Okay, so now checkmate is threatened from not checkmate. This is not checkmate because you can interpose the knight, but I mean, like, winning is threatened from this side. Like, I mean, you would win the knight like this by virtue of the pin. Well, actually, no, you wouldn't win. Yeah, I keep seeing and not seeing this mate. Like, I mean, yeah, here you're threatening to give this check. This is forced, and then after that, checkmate. So, gotta do something about the threat of checkmate, not about the threat of. So yeah, blocks the checkmate. Okay, takes the pawn anyway, and you have to move back. I mean, if you interpose the knight, obviously you're losing because you lose a piece after trading the rooks over here. So it has to go back like this. Check. Captures over there. Threatens another pawn. Oof. Look at that. Look at that. Like, if this happens, then boom. And also defends this. And boom, happen. Also defends this. I mean, like there was apparently no good choice. Like, I mean, if you don't do that, then this comes also, and it's looking like it might be over, right? Because you go like, let's say over here, for instance, then. Well, I mean, obviously you would have to move the knight first, but I mean, yeah, it's looking dangerous. So it goes like this. This and yeah, it's the game is over. Yeah, but I mean, why do we at the very least gain the pawn? But they're a bigger threat in the horizon. Probably there is, and I'm not seeing it. Like, I didn't see mate for like 1,000 moves there, and like I saw it and I unsaw it. It was weird. It was all weird. But yeah, the point is, the important part is that Jan Nepomniachtchi wins. So he's 1.5 out of 2 now. Let's see, Shankland, of course, he won against the International Master. So he was playing what? Was he playing the Sicilian in this one? I think he was playing the Sicilian in this one, or was it something else? Yeah, I was playing the Sicilian. This. Oh, this move cost a resignation. Oh, because it's a fork, right? This and this. Hitting that. Getting cozy with the king. Maybe. But what if like you go over here, for instance, preventing that? Then what? Over here. I don't know. And you come over here, try to arrive with stuff. Oh no. Let's see. I mean, the position definitely looked better for black, but I don't know what the immediate threat was that made black just resign, if there was one. Hans Niemann gets the win, of course, and this we already saw. Yeah, we already saw this mate, that he had the choice between this and this. I remember saying that. And this, oh, okay, so Faustino Oro loses. I mean, he was the underdog here. He's a really big promise, but I mean, he's still at the moment he's not yet a grandmaster. It's like the situation with Luke Skywalker. Like, you're not a Jedi yet. He's not a Jedi yet. He's almost there, but not quite. Oh, look at that. Trap bishop. Oof. And yeah, things are looking horrible, man. Like, look at that. Like, there's just like, wow, Jesus, like absolutely getting crushed over there. Yeah. Yeah, good stuff by the Grandmaster there. Oh, the Uruguayan won. Yeah, Uruguayan Grandmaster wins. I mean, of course, he wasn't the underdog here. He was actually the higher rated player, but still, like, I mean, nice to see the fellow countryman winning. Put this pawn over here and get a resignation. Wait a second, good. Wait, what? I'm confused. Like, what happens if you give this check, for instance? Here's black to play, right? Oh yeah. I mean, like, yeah, black won in this game. Okay, black won. Actually, this, like, I mean, I was looking at like, oh, white is winning this position. So I was looking at what black could do, and I didn't even look at that because, I mean, I was looking for a move that kind of held on. I wasn't looking for a winning move. But yeah, black is the one who won. So yeah, in this position, white played this and was like, oh shoot, I just blundered my rook. It's over. And so yeah, they resigned because obviously the Grandmaster will certainly see that right away. So yeah, Grandmaster wins there. And oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to. Well, I didn't mean to, but now I do mean to. Like, I mean, are the games all over? The games I was watching? And what about the rest of the games? I mean, maybe the event is over, right? By the way, this I want to. Where was it? I had like an analysis here, which. Oh. I closed one. Yeah, I did this analysis. I will leave anyway. I'll leave the analysis. Let me check. When do we get more stuff here? Like, did this end? Did this round end? I think it ended, right? Round 2 ended, right? By the way, my boy Benjamin Bach won, right? I don't remember seeing what had happened in his game. Yeah, he ended up winning. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Big Bach with the big win. How did he win, by the way? Grab this pawn. And it was over. He's threatening that one over there. So that is going to fall, another pawn. Anything else that is being threatened? No, don't think so. But well, suppose the opponent didn't want to play like a losing position like this. Okay, let's go back to let's see the when is round 3 happening? Let's see the scale. Like, we have round 3 and we have round 4 today. Yeah, and round 5. Yeah, there are lots of rounds today. Lots and lots of rounds today. Let's see what goes on. Like 1:45 p.m. and I don't want to look at the PST. In 4:45 p.m. EST. Okay, EST 4:45. Let me check what that is. Oh, okay, so it already started technically, right? .45 p.m. EST. Yeah, it's already started technically. Let us check this. Let's check it. Did it actually start? Of course it didn't start. Of course they are just taking a nap as per usual. Yeah. And what are we going to get for this round? Let me see. Why is this all bugged? We can't really see the. Show me round 3, please. Why why this? Like what is this? It's all bugged. Okay, well, here we can see at least. Like Magnus will go against Gleb Dudin. That's like Duda, but Dudin. No, just joking. Machine Bashiolagraf goes against this guy, Levonoronian, against Andreas. Let's see. Pragnananda goes against this. Haven't even watched the games of Pragnananda. How is Prag doing? He won both games, yeah, against Grandmasters. Oh, Yu Yang Yi will go against Sam Shankland. Now we're seeing some really tough pairings already. Look at this, like Hans Smoke Niemann against Lenier Dominguez. Let's see if Hans can avenge Jose. And Anish Giri goes against the modern day Tigran Petrosyan, yeah. Dubov against this Benjamin Bach. Benjamin Bach goes against this guy, and this guy won both of his games, and he's higher rated than him. Oops. So yeah, for first game that Bach will be up against stronger opposition potentially. Like I mean, he's going to be the slight underdog in this one. Like not by that much potentially, but I mean, by a bit. Like I mean, 50 elo points at that rating, when someone is a grandmaster is a pretty big difference. It's considered a pretty big difference. So yeah. Let's see if Bach can make it with the black pieces. Like even a draw would be completely fine for him there. Vasily Ivanchuk, but he doesn't believe in playing for draw. Like I mean, in playing for a draw with black, he thinks that when a player wants to play for a draw, they are risking a lot that they would end up losing. Like that's like a recipe for disaster. Like saying, okay, I'm going to just play to draw. Like a recipe for disaster. I mean, maybe he says that about lower rated players, like about amateurs. Like I mean, at the amateur level, certainly when you're just playing for draw, you're completely lost. But I mean, I don't know if he also applies that same philosophy for high rated games like his. But let's see what happens. Vasily Ivanchuk, but I mean, a draw would be fine. Would be perfectly fine in this game for him. Bordnik plays against Murtin. What else do we have? Daniel Naroditsky goes to FIDE Master. So yeah, poor FIDE Master. Wish him luck. He's going to get probably destroyed. Yeah, I mean, I say wish him luck, but actually I want Dania to win. Sorry, I mean, I just want Dania to do well. Like I mean, big Dania, and also he's playing some really exciting chess. He's playing some chess for worth watching. Some really nice stuff. Wei Yi goes against Laurent Fresinet. What's the rating of this one? Yeah, 2600. Yeah, okay. Wei Yi will obviously be big favorite there. Yanni Pomniachi against Adam Pichot. And Nakamura against Tonchenko. Okay. Jan Krzysztof Truda, Yarov. Okay, let's see. Sagrishuk. Let's see, what else do we have? Okay, so Jakobsson, this is going to be the opponent. Okay, so this is the opponent of our boy from Uruguay. Let's see if he can make something happen there. The Uruguayan. Rooting obviously for my boy, my fellow countryman there. Let's see. Faustino Caruana, there is a finish right here. Yesipenko, David Anton. What else do we have? I'm trying to look for names that I know that I would be really interested in watching. Oh, when they say Jose Jerez, yeah, I found it weird because I mean he was always Ibarra everywhere, and then they were like Jose Jerez here. Yeah, I don't know. Like I mean, chess.com needs to seriously understand, learn about Spanish names. I mean, Jose Carlos, that's the first name. Jose Carlos, second name. Ibarra, that's the first last name. So that's the last name that you would use normally. So if you and Jerez would be the second last name. So that one comes from the mother. Usually, when you mention the name of someone, you would mention the name Jose and then the last name, the first of the two last names. You would say Ibarra, Jose Ibarra. You wouldn't say Jose Jerez. Although I mean, some people really like being called by their last name from the mother. I mean, I don't know, like sometimes they have they have that you know they either like the last name more or they are on bad terms with their father or something. But I mean formally, yeah, like you would say Jose Ibarra, you wouldn't say Jose Jerez. So well, yeah, I was finding it weird. So yeah. So he's going to go against Frederick Svein. Okay, and this guy beat Yesipenko, so yeah, pretty tough guy, I suppose. He lost his second game with the black pieces, however. Meanwhile, Jose won against the FIDE master from Uruguay, Manuel Larrea, and then he lost against Lenier Dominguez. I mean, he did put up a good fight, and also he went for a very fighting game. So props to Jose again. Really also another player that's putting a show for us. He's making it interesting to watch. Let's see, what else do we have? And sorry if the game's already started. I think they haven't started yet, but I mean, like, I'm making time so that everything can get started while I check out the pairings, and then once everything is really going on, then I mean I expect that after I look at the pairings and talk a little bit about that, then the games will be ongoing. So that's what I'm hoping for. Like let's see, Eric Rosen goes against the Grandmaster here. Okay, it's starting. It's getting started. Everything. So. Let's close the other tabs that they have open here from the games of the previous round. Let me close that. Actually, I wouldn't even need to close them. I could go here and just start opening games from here, yeah. I want to look for what Bach. I want to open Bach's game. I want to open Shankland's game precisely. Like actually, I could have been smarter than this and just kept everything the way it was and just look for the same players. I mean, since I was interested in looking at that. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Lenier Dominguez and Hans Niemann. It's going to be really interesting. Okay. Let's see our boy Faustino Oro. Faustino Oro. Where is he? Yeah, here. Against Jordan Van Forest. Of course, our boy from Uruguay. I mean, there are two boys from Uruguay, but I mean, this is a grandmaster. And let me check a little bit more. Which other players am I missing? Like I think I don't have Hikaru here, right? I have. See, let's open a Hikaru here. Let's open a Hikaru. Do we have Big Danya? I think we don't have Big Danya here, right? I think I don't have Big Danya. Oh wait, what? Did I open? Yeah, okay, Big Danya. Let's look for Big Danya. Oh, what? No, not double buck. I mean, even though I really like him, but I mean, one tab is enough. Big Danya hasn't even started the game yet. Let's see. So Bach, Carlsen, Shankland, and Yi, Hans Niemann, Faustino Oro. I'm missing Spider Ibarra also. Want to watch that one. We wouldn't want to miss all the action by our friend Jose Ibarra. There it is. And anything else that we wanted to see? I don't remember if I was watching anything else. For now, let's keep it with these. Let's see how the game with El Magneto started. Magnus going for a Queen's Gambit decline. No Nimzo here or anything of the like. Exchange. And Benjamin Bach still thinking what to do about e4. He's thinking if he should go e5 or c5. Probably he's thinking between the two. He's thinking, should I go for c5 and risk actually losing against this guy, which is high rated, or should I go e5, the solid approach, but also risking losing? Because I mean, if you go like trying to play solid, then your chances to create counterplay also diminish. I mean, your chances to fight as black and get an initiative. Sam Shankland playing a Neo-Catalan or something. No, nothing. Yeah, I was going to say nothing of the like, but yeah. Then the chess.com opening explorer confirmed that yeah, it was a Neo-Catalan. I wasn't seeing things. So here against the pawn. Like he has a course on the Neo-Catalan. I don't know if he's playing his course here, but he does have a course. He's probably playing some other line that's not in his course, because I would suppose that maybe he wouldn't just play the course against a very strong opponent, because he risks actually the opponent knowing, being prepared for that. He's playing against Yu Yangyi from China. I like Shankland, but I also like the Chinese. So let's may the best man win. Let's see, Hans Niemann. Well, as it always should be, right? Always the best player should win. The one who deserves it most. Hans Niemann playing a 6 here. No, against the Rui Lopez. No Berlin defense today. Oh, look at that! What's this? Like rook e8, knight goes here, and then so this under fire, back, rook back. Like I mean, I've had things like this in my games where I go like this and they go like this and I go back. Oh, are they going to? No, they're not going to repeat. Like Hans Niemann was like, oh, you want to repeat? You want to repeat? Seriously, Lanier, like you're higher rated than me, and I'm with black, so. If you want to repeat, we can repeat right here. So makes sense, right? Like It makes sense to repeat if you're playing black against a higher rated player. It makes all the sense in the world. Like no shame in that. Let's see what Faustino Oro is getting against Jordan van Forest. Was it Jordan van Forest? I mean, I remember asking Benjamin Bach how to pronounce this name, and he told me, but now I forgot. I think it was Jordan van Forest. I could be wrong. Okay, here. Beep, beep. 谁下把记得？
你在长睫毛，在长睫毛。
So this was Sicilian and then closed, right? No open Sicilian. Open Sicilian again is when you play over here, you open everything, and you get into the most into the most sort of commonplace, considered more principal territory. But yeah, there's a little bit more in the sidelines, sort of thing. And what about Meyer? Is going for a fianchetto over here. Puts two pawns in the center. Now we're in a King's Indian. King's Indian fianchetto. Okay. What about Tanya? What's Tanya doing? Oh, look at that! Look at what the. Oh, by the way, I didn't put the other camera. I wanted to put this camera. But yeah, I was going to show you something. Well, now I'm going to show you. Like I was going to show you here, like what chess.com says about this position. English opening Karo Khan defensive system. Yeah, like sort of Karo Khan. Like I mean, this is what would be the Karo Khan against d4. But the English opening is this on move 1, and so this they call English opening Karo Khan defensive system. I mean, I don't know if it's true because I mean sometimes chess.com and you know in the opening encyclopedia wouldn't agree on what's on the board, I think. But yeah, very interesting. Like obviously I have no clue what this is in terms of opening. Like I only know that it started from like a ready and then started with all this other unknown stuff to me. Trade the knights. Hey, careful. Huh. C2. Okay, so nothing to see here for now. Let's move on to Nakamura's game. Let's see how they start. Oh, there's someone playing the Karo Khan here. Look, advanced variation, and then this. Yeah, this guy is playing like Levi Rosman's course. He's playing like he's saying like, oh yes, c5. Like I mean the main moves here are this one and this one. This one far more popular, but then there's this. And in case of this, which is what we got played, black has to be careful not to end up in a worse French. Like I mean, not to end up in some form of French defense, but a move down, because I mean they played c6 and then they played this. So gotta be careful about that. Okay, the pawn is regained right away. Okay, Hiki is oh, okay, he's eating the bishop. So like, I mean, this pawn is twice under fire and only once defended. But I mean, like, don't grab a pawn if you're going to lose a bishop, right? Yeah. Bishop goes back. Now defends the pawn and centralizes the rook. Now trades over here, creating an imbalance in the position. Now he has the 2 knights. The opponent has double pawns. I mean, like, double pawns by themselves are not like something super big, but I mean, the point is that the position is the pawn structure now is different for both sides, like really different. So that creates imbalances in the position. There are 2 bishops on one side, a bishop, two knights on the other. Like, so I mean, 2 knights, like knight and bishop. I mean, knight and bishop and knight. So there are differences in the position, like irregularities that that might serve for Hikaru to look for a win. He hits the rook and defends the pawn with this tempo. It's defending here, and also puts the bishop on a nice square. But however, the pawn comes under fire again. This over here, now hitting the rook. So obviously, if the rook were to try and capture here, then this comes. So actually, yeah, this comes right away. Yeah, I was going to say actually this might come first, but no, because this is so this would come. So and like now, this is hit and this also. So the pawn will not fall. See, what else do we have? We have Jose Jerez here. We have our boy Spider Ibarra. He's playing again as Sicilian. This time he's playing this Sicilian. I believe before he had played an Idorf against that guy, right? Yeah. We have an alarm here that goes off very often. My wife was talking about. So let's go back to El Magnito's game. See what's going on here. What went on? Trades, and of course, I mean, Magnus, like he's like, yeah, let me wait. It wasn't Magnus that went for the trades, right? Yeah, he went. I mean, Magnus is like, yeah, but you want to go into an end game against me? Like, let's do it. You know, let's go for an end game. He's perfectly happy. He's like he looks in this picture on his. He's like what it looks on his profile picture. Oh, by the way, I didn't change my camera. There we go. So, let's see what Benjamin Bach is doing. Benjamin Bach with black pieces here, right? Oh, so this was what turned out into un gioco piano here. Yeah. Actually, I hadn't even taken a look at Bach's game yet, had I? That's what we have, okay. Sam Shankland. It's white against Yu Yang Yi here. Pawns on the dark square complex because he has a light squared bishop that enhances the light squared bishop, and also it makes it so that the squares that are not covered by a dark squared bishop are not covered by pawns. So the pawns make up for that perhaps slight disadvantage of not having the bishop. I mean, not disadvantage, but I mean it's like the fact that you don't have the bishop. Like, I mean, you don't have a bishop, you have a knight instead. Well, you cover you cover the complex of that bishop with pawns, and you're more than good to go. Now, Dominguez versus Hans Niemann. Let's see. This should be really interesting. Also, it's Rui Lopez. Is anything under attack here by white is hitting this several times. I mean, black could go here potentially. Make this bishop move. Oh no. Wow, and Hans Niemann is so low on time. Like, Nenier Dominguez has a lot of time on him right now. A lot of time. I'm going to maybe... I'm going to drink some yogurt. Finish what? Why? It bothered you?
No. Not bother me.
Okay. I don't know, look at tea. It's all day.
All day.
Oh.
Ah!
You can watch it if you want to or something.
I really can watch it.
I don't know. Yeah.
When will you watch Silent Hill with me?
I don't know. One of these days.
I will watch later lah.
Oh, hold on. Here.
Oh.
Yeah, today I feel a little bit tired, but I mean, I still like doing this, but.
你怎么这么讨厌你？我不喜欢你了。
好的，好的。
不要你了。
好。Okay, I'm back with my yogurt. What happened here? Oh, Niemann's still thinking. I would have thought that he would move because, I mean, he's low on time. This is Faustino Oro. Okay, so white they're doing that, so maybe this will be played. I would suppose this gets played, right? Oh, although couldn't this be played then? No, it wouldn't. Wouldn't be able to. Yeah. You can't play this deflecting because after this, I mean, the king still has there and you're not mating him. Let's see. My boy from Uruguay. Oh, wow. He's doing well. 12 minutes against 1 minute and a half. Yeah, nice. Almost as much time as the one he had when he started. And Naroditsky. Oh, I just realized Naroditsky is going against Dani, the FM. Isn't this the kid that beat Levi Rosman in a Skittles game? I believe he is. I believe he is the kid that played in one of Levi Rosman's games, like on the street. He has a few videos of those. One is against this kid. But yeah, Naroditsky is giving him the work, like 14 moves. And the kid is about to lose on time. 14 moves, like that's basically an opening these days. Oh wait, that was wrong. That was that was just .com just acting up. Like wait, the other game where we saw something like that, was it also fake? Oh yeah, this was also fake. Like I was looking at the clocks and I was like, yeah, my boy from Uruguay doing really well, you know, like he has like my friend, our boy from Uruguay. Ah yeah. Huh?
I didn't see anything.
Ah, 对，哎，谢谢了吧，记得，谢。Okay, so yeah, I mean, I thought he was doing really well, but no, I mean, he's not, you know. I mean, he's not like I mean, he's doing okay, but what I mean is that he doesn't have like a 1,000 years of advantage over his opponent. I mean, like I thought before. And Tanya wasn't about to beat Tani out of the opening just on time. But yeah. What happened here in the Spider Ibarra game? Traded queens, traded rooks, centralized knight here. Okay, so this king might be going over there and then bringing the rook, right? Something like that, I suppose, is in the horizon. Let's go again to El Magneto. See what's Magnus doing here. What's he cooking? Is he cooking yet? Is he cooking yet? Okay, what about Benjamin Bach? So oh, he has this isolated pawn there. Isolated pawn, the old pawn's over there, so but he has a bishop. He has a bishop versus a knight. Those are the imbalances in the position. Could defend the pawn like this, potentially, no? Yeah, yes. Here's something like this. Could be, maybe, in the horizon. Okay, goes for that pawn. Says, okay, you can have my center pawn. I can maybe have yours. Well, actually, or this pawn. I'm waiting here because I'm curious to how this develops. Let's look at another game for a little bit. El Magneto bringing the rook over here. Knight jumps right into the middle of the action. If you decide to trade this bishop, then this knight gets hit and this pawn falls. So probably can't go here, otherwise I believe white would win. And of course, I mean, that is, if I could know that, then so does Magnus. Curious as to how he's going to approach this to get the win. I mean, he has to get a win here. I mean, he can't draw against a grandmaster that's so low rated than him, right? But still, he's facing a grandmaster. I mean, he's not playing against. Let's go back to Benjamin Bach. What happened after that? This knight over here. How does that change things after you do something like that, for instance? What's the next move? I mean, first of all, you can't go here because there's a rook. I mean, like, if that happened, you would be able to do this. But since that didn't happen, this is covered. So potentially he wants to go here, where you again can't do that, because if you do that, then that's just a free bishop. So you can't do that. And yeah, I mean, and then this would be a threat again. So maybe now we will see something along the lines of the rook coming in and defending over there. Maybe. Well, that already happened. No, wait. Didn't bring it there. Brought it to d8. Controlling the open file. Let's see what he has in mind. What's his plan to deal with his opponent's threats. Okay, and here Yu Yang Yi and Sammy Shankland going at it. Okay. Here, Dominguez enhanced Niemann. Yeah, Hans again. Down on the clock. Of course, here you can't take en passant because otherwise you lose your rook. Oh, look at that, look at that. Like here? Man, obviously if you go here, it's spaghetti-o time, in the words of Hikaru Nakamura. There's this here. What's the idea behind this? What? This is so confusing for the audience. Oh, that's the idea. Never you mind. I mean, there was a discovery here. Like, I mean, you keep your bishop by virtue of trading the rooks. Yeah, rook trade. So yeah, look at that. The tactics in action. Whoop, defending tactically. They're defending the passer. Like, that's a dangerous passer, man. That's a really dangerous guy right there. Okay, the king stands in front, acts as blockader of the pawn. Then probably the rook will come in, and the pawn will be rounded up. Like, now the pawn doesn't look so dangerous anymore. Let's go back to Bach. See, anything happened here? Nothing. Let's go back to El Magneto. His opponent is about to lose on time. Like, I still haven't witnessed here something that I see as crashing from Magnus, but I mean, just him being Magnus, he has the opponent, like, the opponent all scared and wasting all their time, yeah? I mean, all scared, I say, but I mean, like, just very careful, like, thinking about every move a lot, and then spending the time naturally. Okay, well, what's this knight, like, okay, ice this, ice dad. Yeah, nice knight, nice knight. On the turf of the opponent's turf. The queen side, Sam Shankland down a lot of time here against Yu Yangyi. Let's see, another. What do we have? Oh, Faustino Oro. Wait, why does it show like 0 time here? Again, it's acting up. Let's just come back to this game when the clocks aren't acting up. I really dislike when that happens. Pawn is under attack, pawn defended. So our boy here is up a pawn, huh? He's up a healthy pawn, isn't he? Yeah, I don't see an ounce of compensation on the other side, really. But between me, Nancy, it and yeah, like but I'll see. I don't see compensation. I don't see compensation there. I mean, let me see, Danya. What's Danya doing against Tani? Check. So we're here. Hits the queen and the rook, intending to trade the knight for the bishop. This. Powerful battery there. The king gets away from potential future brother. Future checks. It's away from the diagonal. Bishop comes here even without check. That's this. Okay. What about Hikaru? Hikaru traded queens, huh? Traded queens. Now he has knight and bishop versus 2 bishops. And same amount of pawns. In terms of how many pawn islands, well, technically Yeah, white has only 2, whereas black has 3. And so what's going on here? Clock's acting up again. Let's move on to the next one. Although let's look a little bit to Jose Ibarra. Let's see how it's doing. Seems to be doing all right here, doesn't he? Seems to be doing all right. Let's go back to Magnus. What? Again, the clock's acting up. Why are the clocks always acting up? Benjamin Bach. Wait. Am I getting some problem here, or is this guy really thinking for that long here? Could be that he's really thinking. Could very well be. Yeah, no, I'm having problems with the clocks here, like on every game. Chess.com really acting up here, and potentially not even giving me the moves because wait. Here, then Forest won against Faustino Oro. How did it happen? Oh, the knight was lost like this. This. Knight went forward. Hit. And you have nowhere to go. Like, wait. But I mean, after this, if you go back with the knight, aren't you okay? I'm not going to check with analysis, but I mean, aren't you okay if you go back with the knight? Like, let's say here, for instance, aren't you okay? Step went forward, and yeah, that was a lost knight. Wait, can't really take right away. Oh, can't really take right away because there's the rook would check with devastating consequences. It would be made in a hilarious way where this queen, which has basically no moves, would end up being the one cutting off the enemy king, so back rank mate can be achieved. So yeah, taking here would be a tragic amateur mistake. Instead, this. This, and yeah, now you can take the knight. Yeah, that's just a free knight. Moves over here, and yeah, it's just like I came back, I did my deed, and I left, you know. So that's I mean, that was me talking as if I were this dark sword bishop. So yeah, Jordan Forest wins. He just did this hit and run kind of thing with the bishop. Got the knight. And yeah, that's a win. I mean, of course, Faustino Oro here is going against like tough opponent after tough opponent. I mean, obviously, it's going to be a tough event for. I mean, I'm sure that he knew before he came here that it would be a really tough event. But it's a great learning opportunity for him, where he's playing against really strong opposition, and he's learning the hard way. And this again, the clock's acting up. I mean, okay, let's see. Daniel Naroditsky, what about that? Oh, sorry.
But stop.
And now, the Naroditsky, huh? Again, the clock's acting up here. I don't know. Acting up over here too. And here too. I don't know. Like, I mean, do something about the clocks, just like, come please. I mean, all the clocks are showing 0. Like, come on. This one, let's... no, I will not close it because later if I continue streaming, which I suppose I will pull up the next game for Faustino Oro to see the legend playing again. Don't know, like, I mean, I feel like I want to refresh this page just in case. Let me try to refresh that. Like, will we get the time properly if we refresh? Not really. Okay, well, not really. Let's just wait, I guess. Yeah, everything is frozen, like... Do something. Okay.
This time I didn't put a lot of margarita, Maria. So it's not like as captured as before, huh?
Yeah, something going on here. It's not possible that all these games are frozen. Let me refresh this page. Yeah, it's showing the same thing. It's just chess.com losing sight of everything, right? Okay, there we go. The moves, finally. And we're getting the whole game, by the way. The whole game is happening all of a sudden. Oh, Benjamin Buck drew. Well, that's good. He was playing with black against a high-rated player. That's not bad. He can't be very unhappy with the result, honestly. He was playing black, yeah. Got a draw. So nice. Yeah, Benjamin Buck doing nice, like 2.5 out of 3. And he won the games that he should have won, and he drew a game that he was playing against a high-rated opponent, so doing well, doing really well. Sam Shankland playing another rook and pawns versus rook and pawns endgame. He's the one with the white pieces, so there's a pawn I want to promote here, like is this winning for black, or is this a draw? Like, I mean, any moment now, like, black might just give this check and promote here to a queen. Like, I don't know. Okay, but the rook goes here and covers, so if you give the check, then yeah, thank you, and then this gets taken and I win, so yeah, can't do that, so I suppose it's a draw, this. They will probably agree to a draw, like, I mean, Yu Yang Yi can't really do anything here, can he? And of course, I mean, trying to win a rook and pawn endgame against Sam Shankland is it's not something very feasible nowadays, because I mean he has a course on rook and pawn endgame, so like would be pretty tough to get this guy to come even remotely close to underperforming in a rook and pawn endgame.
Oh, 4 people watching that.
Oh really? No. Oh, my wife says there are 4 people watching. Thanks for watching, guys. Really appreciate it.
Now it's 2 people.
Oh, okay.
I give you my gusta.
Nada? Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Before everyone leaves, I'm going to move on from this game, because nothing is going to happen in this one. Wait, what? Magnus. I mean, I know Magnus is the endgame GOAT, right? But a knight and a pawn versus a knight and 2 pawns is not going to cut it, you know? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Not gonna cut it, bro. Yeah, this is... It's going to be another draw. Yeah, Magnus is going to be furious after today. Like, this is not what he would like. Like, a draw. This is a draw, by the way. I mean, like, the clocks would stop any moment. Like, I mean, this... You can't mate with just a knight. So, another draw for Magnus, and... Yeah, it's 2 out of 3. Wait, what? Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's 2 out of 3, so... Has made a couple of draws against players that he would have liked to win against. Certainly. Bach made a good draw. I mean, draw is good for him. This is just the most exciting game ever right now. Like nothing is going to happen here. Niemann against Linier Dominguez. Let's see what. Oh, another rook and pawns versus rook and pawns endgame. Here is Linier Dominguez, the one who is threatening to promote. Again, same strategy. Like, yeah, you can't allow this and then promotion to happen. You know, like check gives away the rook, promotes. So you have to put the rook on the same file as the. What? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah. That was just. That was just com acting up, obviously. Like, all right. Let's check again what happened. What really happened? Like, yeah, this rook moving. What? You can move over here. If you go there and then promote, then. This with check and this. Okay. This with check. Like, I mean, it was Black's turn. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, you have to go back to this. Yeah. Okay, well, let's stop with the games that are not very exciting. One again, Faustino lost due to the piece there. That was given for free. And let's see our boy from Uruguay. See, checks over here. Wait, what's the idea behind this? Oh, wait, what? I'm still confused. Wait, no, I'm not confused. No, I'm not confused at all. Like, here, this is checkmate, and that's the only thing you can do. Like, here and checkmate. Oh my god, like, oh my god, yeah. Way to lose. Like, look at that, like, boom. Like, this check discovers this. And there's just nothing you can do. You can't move, I mean, if you move like here, for instance, and that's it. It's checkmate right away. But if you take like this, then this. And yeah, it's going to be over. It's going to be this one in checkmate. Like, wow, yeah, brilliant stuff. Or a nice tactic. Really nice checkmate tactic by the opponent. Yeah, man. So obviously I was rooting for my fellow countrymen, but I mean, can't feel too bad about seeing this on the board because I mean, nice tactic to see. I like seeing good chess as much as the next guy. Like, I enjoy seeing nice attacking tactical chess. And Danya versus Tani, what happened? I just saw the result and I forgot it. I forgot the result that I just saw. Go over here, tick. Always repeat, and they make a draw. Yeah, I mean, trying to go to this other side is, at the very least, futile and potentially really dangerous. Because I mean, there's this rook over here. So yeah, they repeat, and Tani makes a huge draw against Tanya. And I say huge draw because it's 2262 elo against a 2638. And he's having black here. So yeah, man, black pieces. So you're one move behind versus a guy that's far higher rated than you, like way higher rated, like FIDE master against very strong grandmaster. So yeah, huge That's a big draw to make. Like, I mean, like, good result. Good stuff there. And what about Hikaru Nakamura? What's Hikaru Nakamura doing? He's having a rook and a bishop, which I believe in most cases is a theoretical draw. But of course, the defensive side has to play well for that to happen. So potentially Hikaru could aim for a win here. And yeah, that's another. Okay, and what happened? Oh no, Ibarra lost. When did he lose all that material? He was like, what, down a pawn at some point? Down a pawn. It's a rook. King, rook. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look. Hits the rook. Rook moves over here. Hits the king with check. I mean, it goes... Gives a check, but that's not just giving a check, but controlling this. Of course, could have traded the bishop for the knight. They don't want to trade because, I mean, of course, you don't want to trade pieces when you're down material also, and he's down a pawn here. Although, I mean, these pawns are not impressing anyone. So, well, but I mean, they would be impressing if, like, something like this maybe could be good. Yeah, so doesn't trade, and then this, boom, hit, and well, you're losing a rook because I mean, this rook has no squares. So losing an exchange. I mean, not a full rook, but an exchange, and also that on top of the pawn he already had lost. This gets one pawn back. It's another pawn back, and he's about to get another one now because, and now has just a bishop and a pawn to hold against a rook and a pawn, and not easy. I don't think this. Hold on, let me see what's in table basis. What's this? I'm going to check out table basis to make sure. Like this is winning for white, right? No, this is a draw. Actually, it's a draw. Tron endgame. Like he up until here he was doing alright. At some point he made a mistake. I mean, at some point he made a mistake and like saying absolutely nothing, right? Like at some point he made a mistake and after like getting into the end game where he was. Let me check with table base. Like yeah, here there was already a win. Here there's only one move, which is bishop d4. It doesn't look so unfindable though. Like I mean, you're creating the classic, what I like calling the deadly alliance of the bishop and the pawn. Like they both defend each other. So that's the only move here that draws. And yeah, I mean, it's not a ridiculous move to play, to be honest. Not at all a ridiculous move. Like in fact, I'm surprised that move wasn't played earlier. But yeah, here. Oh, but white would only win with rook g7 or d6. Yeah, d6. d6 was played. So yeah, everything loses. The pawn marches forward and it's over. Yeah. And now let's go back to without table base. Yeah. I was looking at table base there because I wanted to see about that endgame. I wanted to learn a little bit. So El Magneto drew again, this draw. This ended up in a draw naturally. I mean, this was going to end up in a draw, right? So Yu Yang Yi and Sam Shankland make a draw. Daniel Dominguez won against Hans Niemann. But this was a draw, right? This was still a draw. Oh, I can't check with table base because there are more than 7 pieces on the board now. Check. Here. This check. What? What? Wait a second. What? Oh. Wait. What if you don't take the pawn? Like, I mean, if you take the pawn, it's clear. There's this, and you're far away from the king, so I mean, the king can't take the rook. So this is no longer enough to defend over here. Like, you get if takes, you give this check, then you promote to a queen over here, and that's it. I mean, you have to give up the rook for the queen, and you're lost. You're lost with the opponent has a rook versus nothing. But if you don't take, let's say you go over here, for instance. You go over here, what happens? Like, maybe the king gets in, right? King goes like this. Maybe. Like, thinking if you go over here, maybe the king goes like this. And like this. And like this. Like this backhates the square for the king to go and win. Maybe. I'm not sure if that's the way. But I mean, that's what I would think about. Like, I mean, that's what I see there. Don't know, but I mean, that's what I'm seeing. Now, let's see about that one. Oh, that one. Okay, I already looked at this. Draw here. Hikaru is still fighting to see if he wins with let me check table base. It's still a draw, right? Yeah, everything draws. This we already looked at. So we looked at everything except this game that's ongoing. Let's see, is there any other game ongoing here? Let me check with the other view so the interface doesn't get all destroyed. So Hikaru playing here. Yeah, Hikaru. Oh yeah, there's another game here. What? And this game is like it's like wow, it's like barely getting into the middle game. That game. What did they spend all the time on the opening moves? What was that? What was that all about? Like look, these guys have been playing all day in the oh no. That's it didn't update. They are now. Oh, it's a king and pawn endgame. Yeah, so it's going to end up. Before I load this, that's already going to show a result. Like, I mean, it's going to take me longer to load this thing. Yeah, well, while this is loading, I'm going to try to go for this. There. Like, I mean, yeah, this is it's a king and pawn endgame, and it is a draw, right? Like, you over here. No, wait, what am I saying? Like, if you go over here, it's not a draw. Like, you. Oh no, well, yeah, because you're behind the pawn, you're not in front. Like this. Then you just go back, and there's just nothing. Like, I mean, you go here, I go here. Like, it's just a draw, right? This is a draw, a drawn endgame. So nothing to see there. And yeah, then there's just Hikaru trying for the win here with rook and bishop. Maybe he will bring the king in to threaten a checkmate. Well, he's already being a little bit threatening. Like, I mean, something here. Like, I mean, this was a wait, what? Isn't this a thing? Yeah, no, yeah, because after the king moves now you can't go over here and give this check to win the rook. Like that was the threat before, but I mean now the rook is on this side, so no. Like sometimes it's nice to see every trick that they have and up there. Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, wait, what? Wait, what? Man, that was a threat just now. Like, what is the problem? Oh, yeah, if you do this, then this, yeah. Like, going after the rook right away. What am I saying? The opponent has very little time, though. Let me check tablebase. Are they still drawing? No, actually, no. Ah, yeah, sorry. Yeah, they are drawing. I saw like some as lost, and I was like, oh no, they're not. No, I mean, like it was their turn. It was their turn to move. So, yeah, man, it's a draw. It's a draw. They're drawing. Sorry for exciting you for a moment if I did, but no, it's a draw. It's drawing. But yeah, he has very little time. Maybe Hikaru can make something happen. Yeah. Oh, only one move draws. Yeah. But he played it. Only one move draws. Only one move. Rook a4. It's the only move to draw because checkmate is threatened, right? Like I mean, this is threat. This will be checkmate. Yeah, this guy defending like crazy. He has less than a minute on the clock and he's defending like crazy. That's why you gotta know your end games, like. Like you want to play like a grandmaster, know your end games. Like people a lot of times ask, like, what does it take to play like a grandmaster? Well, that's one thing that you can improve on. Like, I mean, grandmasters know their end games like the palm of their hand. Like Ben Feingold would say, stop the game. It's too exciting. There's nothing going on right now. Like they aren't doing anything. They're not doing anything. Like, come on, bros. Do something. Do something. Broskies.
Turn the volume up.
Yeah. Don't worry. Yes. Okay, blocks so that this is a threat again. Right? The threat of checkmate. King h4, this is the only thing that draws here. So that, obviously you can't try to checkmate. That won't work, So yeah, that's the only move. I mean, he's going to find it because, obviously, like, there's just nothing else. If you realize this is a threat, which he obviously did, And I mean, he's a grandmaster. Yeah, I mean, king h4. Okay, that move, now absolutely everything draws. There's nothing that doesn't draw. Okay, now rook h4. The only move you can play, and it draws. Which is kind of interesting. Like, you play here and it looks like this would win. But this is what? This is some... Wait, what? What, you get a stalemate or something? What? Wait, what? Why does rook h4 here draw? Like, it looks to me like if you play rook h4, you're getting cooked. Like, isn't that checkmate right away? Like, I mean, that's just checkmate. Like, obviously. Why does it say rook h4 draws here? What? What? The game is completely insane. The rook h4 doesn't draw, man. Did this position really get reached, or is this just a... What? What? Wait, what? They agreed to a draw here. Wait. I'm so confused. Rook h4. What? Yeah, I mean, yeah. And white wins. Rook h4. Oh, it says everything draws because they drew. But wait. Let me check out the moves in this game. What? This can't be the last game of the last move of the game. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? This can't be the last move of the game. That's why it's saying table base is saying it's a draw, because they drew here apparently. But I mean, what? This has to be wrong. And either the board is wrong or this is wrong. I mean, because I mean, obviously this, is mate. Either this position wasn't on the board, or they didn't agree to a draw. But I mean, like, it's just like this and a draw is absolutely incompatible. Like, yeah, that just wouldn't have happened. Yeah, well, what happened? Like, man, that would be the biggest collusion ever. Like, okay, let's I allow you to draw in this position. Like, yeah. Interesting. I mean, like, what happened there? I mean, oh, I'm not showing my face. I'm showing just this. Okay, never mind. Let me see. So this is weird. It's really weird. I'm going to have to check that one again. Like, but okay. Well, when's the next round starting? Is it starting right now? It's round 4 and there's round 5. Let's see, what time is it? 5 p.m. EST. Wait, what? So it's already started then, right? Well, I mean, obviously didn't start because these guys are just round 4. Okay, Magnus Carlsen here. Let's start pulling the games up. The games that we want to watch. We want to watch Benjamin Boxer. And when I say we, I mean me. But yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? One of the games from round 4 posted. Like, round 4 here. Okay, unfortunately I can't really look for them yet. Wait, Lewon Aronian, is that, yeah. Benjamin Bog versus Lewon Aronian, okay. Yu Yang Yi versus Sam Shankland was this. So Sam Shankland, let me check what Sam Shankland is going to play. Daniil Dubov, yeah. Let me see, Sam Shankland, Daniil Dubov, yeah. Okay, there we go. Hans Niemann, who's he playing against now? Hans Moken Niemann. Oh, and Hans must be raging after losing that game, man. What? No, Hans Niemann on round 4, what? I'm sorry, what? Ah, yeah, because it's not Hans Niemann, it's Hans Moken Niemann. So, yeah, there. Okay, there we go. Let's see Faustino again. I mean, let's see the legend. Where is he? There. Where? I can see it. Like, Oro. No. Faustino was better. There. Yeah, I can't see. I can see what it is. The highlight here. Yeah, like, where did you just highlight, my friend? Here. Okay. And our boy from Uruguay, Meyer. And again, there are two boys from Uruguay, but. Oh, there he is. See then, Naroditsky. Yeah, don't I mean, lower the volume if you're going to put me there. Oh wait, what? What did I do? What did I do? Daniel Naroditsky. Oh, versus Andy Woodward. Isn't this the guy that always plays against him? Like the... Isn't this the penguin guy? On chess.com? I believe he is, but I could be wrong. Like, if he is, like, I mean, they have played lots of games online against each other, so it's kind of funny that they get a... Why can't I... Oh, yeah, I know. Hikaru Nakamura there. I don't know why it doesn't show me. Yeah, there. Okay. Say Jose. Oh, that's Ibarra. Here it is. Let's look for Ibarra. For some reason, this is not allowing me to, like, look. Okay, there it is. I just had to scroll down enough. And this I was just watching because they were the last guys playing. So I'm going to close that one. I'm still not showing my face, right? So, yeah, I'll be doing that once these guys start playing. I mean, they can start playing, yeah. It's going to be two more rounds for this first day to be over. It'll be 2 more rounds. Let's see who's going to play against who. I mean, before this starts, it's It's going to take some time to get started, I guess. This thing. So Giri, oh Giri, we don't have Giri here, do we? I didn't pull up Giri. Did I forgot about the boy Giri. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to bring Giri here. Oh, so he won his third game as well against Tigran Petrosyan. Not the one you know from your textbooks, but the new Tigran Petrosyan. So let's see. Magnus will go against Romanov. Oh, Benjamin Bog goes against Levon Aronian. Dang, man. Big pairing for Big Bog. Dang. Let's see if he can make it to happen. Like he got wide, but yeah, man. Like Levon Aronian. Dang. Like big pairing. See what else do we have? Yu Yangi against Hike Martirosyan. Going to go to the bathroom, be right back. Okay, I'm back, and hopefully the World Chess Championship is also back. Yeah, it is. Let's check out the games that I'm most interested in. See how Magnus started. French defense. Plays the main line. And goes for this thing. This is what Gukesh played at the World Chess Championship this year. Intending to play c3 afterwards. Well, taking here is, I'm pretty sure, not the norm. I mean, usually you would like to support this pawn. But I think, I mean, in most lines for sure. I suppose here too. See Benjamin Bach against Levon Aronian. Went for a King's Gambit, Nimzo Indian. Bach plays the Nimzo himself with the black pieces a lot. Going to Fianchetto this bishop. And Sam Shankland playing what? Playing a King's Indian or something along those lines. Well, the pressure on this knight is annoying. Like, man, this pin. Like, you could go over here, for instance, and then you would be able to move the queen somewhere else. Well, it doesn't want to do that. If you don't do that, I guess there's no real way to defend this without having the queen pinned at all times. Ah, okay, well, could go for, no, if we go for this, then this happens right away. Free piece, so yeah, you can do that. All right, let's go and let's look at another one. Hans Niemann. What's Hans Niemann doing? What is he up to? Sicilian. He's playing one of these is Rosalima, yeah, one of these anti-Sicilians, but a very, I mean, like not going for open Sicilian, going Rosalima instead. It's a very respectable variation of the anti-Sicilian, of the ones that are sort of like not main lines. I mean, not going for the open Sicilian, but going for something else. Rosalima, very respectful. Enjoys a good reputation. I mean, very respectable is what I wanted to say. Bishop f1. Always play bishop f1. Yeah. Like, yeah, very. Like, Bim Feingold always says, always play bishop f1. I mean, I was playing it before I even heard him say it, but yeah, I love playing that move too. Faustino Oro against a CM. So for the first time in the tournament, Faustino Oro is actually playing against someone who's lower rated than him, and he's not the underdog this time around. If you wonder here why they don't take twice and and take with a queen, it's because at the end of the line there's this check and you simply lose the queen. So classic trap in the French. Wait, that was a trade, right? Yeah, that was a trade. Boy from UI, what's he playing? Playing a French. Wait, what? No, wait, a French. Oh my god, I'm just going crazy. No, I mean if I thought I had seen e4, then when I saw d4 and c4, I was like, wait, that wasn't the French, and so yeah, e4 e6 would be the French, d4 e6 is not. This is just one of the many flexible moves that black can play, I guess. I mean, it does allow a transposition to a French. If you go e4 now, then this is a French. So e6 is like inviting a French to happen if you go e4. But they don't go e4. They want to keep it be a queenside opening. And now after this, then you know, if black here were to play b6, then maybe they would be with a Queen's Indian defense kind of position. Instead, this. Let's see. Andy Woodward and Daniel Naroditsky, King's Indian. The idea with the knight on the ramp there. Well, I mean, arriving to c5 at some point, potentially, maybe. I don't know. Oh, look at that. He's playing this, Hikaru. It's kind of weird stuff. You gotta playing for the content now. Like it's just kind of a hilarious opening, isn't it? Oh, and by the way, I'm not. Yeah, there's the camera. I wasn't showing the camera. What is this? Yeah, Ibarra. He plays a Scotch. Interesting position. Like if white were to trade this bishop, but I mean the bishop pair, of course, is something nice to have. But if white were to trade this, white would be down a pawn, but these would be triple pawns over here. But yeah, the bishop pair is an advantage, so it's a good advantage. And by the way, I mean white can just get the pawn back right now if he so wishes, I think. What about our boy Giri? What's he playing? A French? No, a Sicilian. Sicilian, and this is like a delayed Alapin or something. Yeah, it's an Alapin. Lots of people playing the Alapin now, especially at the lower rated levels. Lots of people playing it. Let's see what Magnus can do here. This is a trap of some sort. Like it looks like you would be able to do something like I don't know, grab a pawn or something with a knight. But at the same time, if you were to do this, for instance, then I suppose this comes. Wait, but you would be able to do that. Wait, what? Aren't you able to grab a pawn here? Like if you go and take this, what happens? I mean, obviously, the one Iranian calculate this might be exactly what he's hoping for. So, you know. But I mean, if he's hoping for it, I mean, if that is a trap in the position, like I suppose it is, then Bach will not fall for it either. But I mean, is this a case of I grab a pawn and then you have compensation for the pawn, or is it a case of I grab a pawn and I'm completely lost? Like I mean, because it really looks like a pawn. Because I mean, again, I'm talking in terms of the discovery here, right? So there's this discovery, so you can't just simply grab here because, well, that's GG's. But as you defend here, oh, you can give this check. What am I thinking? There's this check. What am I thinking? There's this check. Like I look at this check first, but I didn't look at this check. Yeah, this check and then takes here. Simple as that. Yeah, okay, so that's why you can't just play a discovery like this. You would lose on the spot. And it's not even a trap, it's just... You would... it's just... this would be a gross blunder. It's kind of strange to me, though, that the queen aligns itself voluntarily with the bishop. But again, I mean, the players in this case, the one Iranian is the one who's really pushing for a win. He has to get something. What? What happened? Yeah. Okay, so has smoke Niemann.
你啥时候 waiting for you to watch the movie 呢？
Huh? Tomorrow we can watch.
Tomorrow. You also have to watch the black dog.
Ha.
I put it in the refrigerator later.
Whatever you want. No, we'll not eat now, so don't worry. See Faustino Oro, is he already winning? Yeah, it seems like he's winning, isn't he? He's yeah, that's a trap bishop right there. Nice move. Pinning the pawn to the rook. And hitting the bishop. So the bishop is finally lost. And yeah, then he's a piece up. Clean piece up. Yeah, Faustino Oro really cooking here. Really cooking. What about my friend from Uruguay? Oh man, my fellow countryman.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Oh, okay. If you can, a little bit would help, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to call it today now. Even though the tournament hasn't ended yet, I'm kind of tired a little bit. I will finish checking it out, like from the comfort of like the couch or something, and just check on my phone. Anyway, thanks for everyone who tuned in. And I'll be around tomorrow, I guess, again, streaming for this great event.